everybody. How are we doing today? Summoning Salt, yeah, Summoning Salt moment. Oh man, alright. So, today, pretty cool stuff happened in regards to stuff happening with the Vanguard. Had a night where suddenly a lot of stuff just started making a whole lot of sense and clicking and yada yada yada. Today, there are a few things I'm trying to kind of get. There's stuff happening within the core that I'm trying to sort of figure out if the core game loop is really going to make a whole lot of sense. If you're over in the channel Discord, you probably saw a little bit of this where, oh my god, of course it sent out like 4 different announcements. Weird. Okay. Yeah, so YouTube is also having some weird hangups in regards to streaming stuff, so I'm not real sure what's happening, but if you see some instability happening on YouTube, pop in over on Twitch, because, yeah, I'm starting to think I might need to just switch to streaming on Twitch and then uploading VODs over here. But, yeah, if you see any technical issues kind of going on, that might be the cause of it right there. Let's see, there we go. We're talking about the 4th. I'm probably moving it away from the 4th. But this is kind of in regards to the lockdown. I kind of wanted to talk my thought process through here. There we go. Kind of wanted to talk my thought process through here as to why some things are given to this. And I think if I kind of talk my way through it, I might be able to figure out why, maybe potentially why I feel that some of this stuff is necessary the way that it's written, to what looks like for a live stream. Oh. Yeah, we'll get that sorted out. Yeah, YouTube is having some kind of a fit. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, one sec. Let me do a little bit of cleanup. I don't know why this is happening with YouTube right now. There we go. That would explain quite a few things. There we go. Let's do that. Which one of these is the right one? Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Thanks for the heads up on that. And hey, Benjamin, what's going on? So, basically, Trek brought up, that's Trekaros over in the Discord, brought up that basically my kind of hang up right now is that I want this class to give you essentially, like, here's my thing. Okay, here's what led to me wanting to do the Vanguard. I think that Sentinel is probably, Sentinel is a feat that I think as soon as you take that one, it completely redefines a playstyle for you. And I think that the feat is so cool that it merits kind of keying out into its entire own, like, masterclass, quote unquote. So, what I want you to be able to do is get all the stuff of Sentinel before you can get an ability score improvement to potentially take a feat, which would, I mean, if you were able to take Sentinel with the feat and be able to be better at doing everything that this class is trying to give you, then I would consider that to be a pretty bad design. So I'm trying to give you all the... Oh, Critical Wit, thank you so much for becoming a member over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. If you were, like, able to... If you were able to basically, at first level, take all the stuff that this class is going to give you, right? Then I would say that, like, the class is probably not achieving the concept all that well. So, oh, hey Karen, what's going on? So I need to be able to give you most everything that you can get at a Sentinel before 4th level. Now, part of what you get in Sentinel is a mechanic that allows you to, as an opportunity, or you can make an opportunity attack against a creature even if it takes a disengage action before leaving your reach, right? Now, there's a tricky thing going on where with this class, what I really want you to be able to do is to be able to use your reaction to protect other people, right? The core whole issue that I feel like with tanking and why it doesn't feel good in 5e is because all the stuff that you're wanting to prevent is not happening on your turn. It's happening on your either your allies' turns or on an enemy's turn. So that's why I think that we have to shift so much stuff over from what you're doing on your action to what you're doing as a reaction, right? So with that, I think what you can do, and this is a new way I'm phrasing Grand Sentinel right now, and I'm probably, I don't know, I might change the name. But with Grand Sentinel, what you can do with this, you can intercede on aggressors that would threaten those under your watch. You can use the ready action to stand guard until the start of your next turn. During that time, you can use your reaction to move up to your speed, remaining from the end of the current turn, and attempt to shove a creature if a hostile creature moves within that distance or attacks another creature within that distance. Additionally, when you successfully shove a creature, you can choose to reduce its speed to 0 for the rest of the turn, rather than pushing it or knocking it prone. Now, there's a few things in this. Why did I tie this into the ready action? The ready action already has the ability for you to move up to your speed, kind of baked into it, right? Now, part of this is also, like, the potential for this to take on other mechanics that you can bake into the ready action. I'm coding this in here for right now. It may be the kind of thing that I say, like, you can use an action to stand guard until the start of your next turn. But as of right now, I think I'm going to kind of leave it as this for here. And plus, the other thing that comes with the ready action is that it already establishes, like, trigger and all that other stuff, right? But I'm also, it's this battle, right, where I'm like, I don't know if you really have to or not, but you could say that, like, it uses your action to stand guard. Yeah. Now, now with this, what you're getting out of all this, good God, what you're getting at all this is you're getting essentially something that is allowing you to make an opportunity attack, but in a different way. Because you don't have to, like, the thing doesn't have to get up in the melee with you and then leave your reach. It's literally, if it moves within this area, you can move up to it and shove it, right? That was shove, yeah. Attempt to shove a creature. Doesn't seem like you can do anything new. You can't, according to the ready action, at least from what I understand, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, you would not be able to move and make the shove attack as a part of the same ready action. At least according to my impressions from me reading it. If I've got the wrong impression on that, I am super happy to hear anybody's counter argument to that. But I think if it doesn't allow for it, there probably needs to be wording in here that states that, or wait, if it does allow for it, there needs to be wording in here that kind of clarifies that's a thing that you can already do. So I'm going to double check. Definitely shoving, it would be cover, half cover, total cover. It's the ready action. Do it. Okay. Boom. So first you decide what perceivable, or wait, you can take the ready action on your turn, which lets you act using your reaction before the start of your next turn. It's a crime if there isn't a hold the door action. Still falls into the prep problem. Do I shove on my turn, or do I want to try to get value from my... wait. Still falls into the prep problem. Do I shove on my turn, or do I want to try to get value from my reaction? That's where, like, I mean, there's going to be any potential bad choice you could make during a combat. So, I mean, we can't really design in a way that's going to completely prevent a player from making a bad decision in combat, right? Like you're still gambling on the enemy giving you the opening to use it. Like, you prep it, and if the enemy comes close, then bam. And otherwise, I mean, you can still use your action to shove. Hey, what's up, Josh? This feels like it spends a ton or a lot of action economy to do a slightly better ready action. Is it slightly better? Jeez, hang on. I think it's actually quite a bit better, unless, yeah, you're allowed to make bad decisions in combat. Oh, hey, what's up? Whose line is it anyways? Oh, Game Changer. Yeah. Alright, love you, bye. She was like, what's the name of that one show that's on College Humor that we really like that's a bunch of improv? And I was like, wait, what? Wait, who? Oh, yeah. So, it feels like it spends a lot of action economy to do a slightly better ready action. It's quite a bit better. Like, the fact that you can change, I mean, the fact that you can change, you can essentially force it to where you are the target of the attack is pretty massive. You can use your reaction to do whatever you want. So what I'm thinking, you need to be able to position yourself as a part of the ready action. Now, the fact that this says you choose the action you will take in response to that trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it, tells me that it is either or. Right? Oh, God. Like, this is important text right here. So you have to choose the action you will take as a response to that trigger, meaning that as a part of the ready action, you can choose to take the attack action, but you cannot move as a part of the same trigger. You just love that someone's playing with a ready action. There's so many of these different, like, actions that I think we could totally develop different archetypes around. I mean, even Benjamin's working on with his, I think he's renamed it to the Zephyr, where whenever it takes the, I think it's disengage, dodge, maybe dash actions, it can make an attack as a bonus action. So, you know, like, it's all about emphasizing mobility in there. Dash is an action, though it's kind of moot. You can't, as far as I remember, dash ends at the, yeah, it has to be on your turn. Oh wait, you gain extra movement for the current turn. So if you are readying the dash action, you're using your movement to dash at the end, and then by the end of the current turn, you lose that speed. So yeah, that's still fine. So basically what I'm trying to do here is make sure that this thing works the way it is intended to work. It makes it so where there's not really a big loss of value happening. The, you didn't know you could play tag with a ready action? What? I think he did, I think he did rename it. I don't know, Benjamin, if you're still in chat, he was in here earlier. So what I'm thinking that this needs to do is you use the ready action on your turn to stand guard until the start of your next turn. During that time, you can use your reaction to move up to your speed remaining from the end of the current turn and attempt to shove a creature If a hot, yeah, okay. Dash is adding movement to my turn, not actually moving, then I can't use it as a ready action because I can't prepare movement, right? So my interpretation of the dash action and how it interacts with the ready action. You can take the ready action on your turn, which lets you yada yada yada. You choose the action you will take in response to that trigger. If I look at dash, oh wait, I was like, wait, what? When is? You gain extra movement for the current turn. So they coded this in a way to where it is intended to be able to work with the ready action. So you could ready action dash, and then as a reaction, increase in the speed. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I see the problem. Oh. Because you can't prep your speed. Oh. Because you can't prep both. Okay, so in response to the thought of like, is this not just a better, like, are you not just bogging down the action economy for a better ready action? No, this is like a significantly better ready action. Yeah, you got to take it before you move. Yeah, and you can't prep. You can't prep dash to use the dash action as the ready action in order to double your speed off your turn. You can't, no, yeah, you can't say I'm going to dash as a ready action if I see them use the spell, and then it would double your movement. You can only move up to your speed using the ready action. So, basically, since it says you choose the action you will take in response to that trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it, this would mean that you could never actually use the ready action, or sorry, you could never actually use the ready action to make take the dash action. Because, well, if you do that, it doesn't actually give you an increase to your speed, because you have to ready speed that you're using as a part of the ready action. That's actually a nice check that they put in there. Even though it says at the end of the current turn. That's interesting. It's better than regular ready, but it forces you to give up your action on your turn in the hopes that you will get triggered instead of doing something on your turn guaranteed. Yeah, it's the trade-off. You're choosing to protect. Like, that should be you are choosing to tank. So, and the thing that I've said to most people is, like, not every class is for everybody. Like, not everything is going to appeal to every player. And if it feels like some people are like, wait, it doesn't deal damage, then this isn't viable, I don't think so. I think it's just not the class for you. Now, on your turn, you can still decide to use the shove stuff. You can absolutely still do all that stuff. And then that's the reason why I gave you other stuff later on. So this is kind of answering the question that I really started streaming today for. My question is basically like this. Here we go. If I am using, okay, there is going to be a perceived loss in value that happens whenever I take the, if I decide to shove on my turn, because whenever I do that, if I'm using my action to shove, then it means that one of my core class features, this Grand Sentinel right here, doesn't really do anything for me, right? Except for the fact of, whenever you successfully shove a creature, you reduce the speed to 0, or you can choose to reduce the speed to 0 for the rest of the turn, rather than pushing it or knocking it prone, which, ideally, is only really factoring in whenever you're talking about, using this as a reaction. So, it's better to appeal to a niche, and it proves that you're not broken. It proves you're not broken, and the people that like it really like it. Yeah, like, as somebody that is really hardcore, like, tank main whenever I'm playing a MOBA or whatever, this is the kind of thing that I wish D&D had, where I really wanted to play like a heavy armor tank. I didn't care about dealing damage. I was just like, yep, I want to be high tank. And Barbarian just didn't really grab me back whenever I was making Sir Hammond, because Barbarian didn't really fit the character that I was going for with that. And Rage not working with heavy armor meant, you know, blah. So, what I'm trying to figure out here is you're getting the ready action. So most characters are getting some kind of an improvement, especially martialists are getting something that is going to be unique to the attack action, right? They're here at first level, they're getting something that's going to change the way that they are thinking about the actions that they're using in combat. Hey, morning, Staunch. Is there a reason that you can't just give them a special reaction that allows them to move as well as protect an ally? The idea here, if you're giving them a unique reaction that they can use, part of the thing that worries me with that is like, part of the thing that worries me with that is, oh, they need, well, yeah, they need the trigger, but like, what I'm thinking of is how much they're getting to use. Like, if you just say you get a special reaction, and during that time, you can use this reaction in order to move up to your speed in response to a creature moving within this distance and make a shove attack against it. What makes that really, really good is whenever other characters come over here and multi-class for a level, then they're just getting a reaction to potentially move out of the area of an effect, or the area of not only an effect, but oh, damn, wait. There's another problem with this. You can use this in a way that's antithetical to what this class wants to do, unless you specifically say you have to move next to the target. Wait. Use a reaction to move up to your remaining speed from the end of the current turn toward... Wait. Hold up. I'm trying to, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. What this ready action is allowing you to do is save your speed. You must end this movement closer to the creature that triggered the reaction. Maybe. If you take it from their next turn's movement, would that be too much problem? Keep it. Yeah, you would cause a tracking issue. Like Braum from League of Legends. Yeah. Yeah. People keep recommending Braum. Hey, Banned for Content, thank you so much for the follow. Do I shove the attacker, or can I shove any creature within my reach? I originally had a problem with this being the thing of like, yeah, you can attempt to shove the creature, and it could be an ally, but now I'm kind of like, no, that actually gives you the down, Mr. President kind of, the down, Mr. President kind of narrative, right? Like, get out of the way. No, I'm like pushing you out of the way of like a moving vehicle or something, right? Yeah, that I actually like that quite a bit. Now, there's a few things that we probably need to clarify here. You can use your reaction to move up to your speed remaining from the end of the current turn. Hang on. Toward and you must closer to the creature that triggered the reaction. I don't think so. That's close, but during that time, no, it doesn't even need to be towards a hostile creature. Because just allowing you to, I would say that being able to move away, the fact that this could make it to where you could move away from an area that could potentially be damaging you would make it to where it's actually better than something like possibly shield. Question: why not allow the Vanguard to move up to half their speed as a reaction without keeping track of how many feet I moved 3 turns ago? There's nothing saying 3 turns ago, it's just the end of the last move. You're saying like, oh, this person went, yeah, whatever. I would expect that that's a thing that someone would be willing to track in order to get all the meat out of what this ready action is doing. You must end this move. My creative Twitch, so you can use chat and your phone at the same time. Yeah, Twitch does have some just generally better mobile integration, I'll say that much. John asked, hey, what's up, Indestructible Boy? What's going on, John? How's it going? I hope you're having a great day. I am having a pretty damn good day. If you got a question, if you don't mind answering, ask away. Taking the ready action this way uses your remaining speed to clean up the wording. I mean, if you are... Well, I don't want to tie it into that because I have an idea later on that allows you to potentially move a bit more. You're making a Glory Barbarian subclass, and is it too strong to replace all rolls using Charisma with Strength at 3rd level? This would include saving throws? Yeah, that's most likely too strong. Because what you're doing, like... Are you replacing the charisma modifier with strength, or are you saying that whenever you make a charisma saving throw, you can use it, you can make a strength saving throw instead? Because there's a few ways that you can handle that. I would also kind of wonder like what the narrative is that you're trying to go for on that. The problem is that D&D is not really clear on the order of things. It is like you are giving the class half of its movement as Reach Sentinel. Yeah. It should be Reach Sentinel. Like, that's the intention, is that you are foregoing moving on your turn because you're trying to get ready to react if someone else, if a creature gets within that distance, right? I think that this is required in order to make a tank really work. You want to let your sorcerer have spell points instead of spell slots in total. That would be 133, but I would like to add their sorcery points with that, making it 153 at level 20. Is it too much? I personally feel that if you're having to track a resource above a unit of, or sorry, if you're having to track a unit of a resource above 20, like at any point in the game, that tends to be just too much tracking. Like, that tends to feel pretty not 5e, if that makes sense. Also, like, the issue with spell points is, like, without some kind of arbitration saying that you can only cast so many X level spells per day, it just... Spell points will cause an issue in balance unless you specifically say things like you can't cast things like 9th level spells with it more than once per day, right? And then in that case, you're basically just making spell slots with more steps. Oh, thank you so much for the €5, Sir Garthad. Thank you. You love playing my Runekeeper. Thank you so much. And this one looks like an ex favorite. Keep up the good work. What subclass did you play? And yeah, I'm very excited to see what's gonna come out of this one. I was struggling initially with the subclasses, thinking like, what were they gonna get? And I was like, oh, okay, I think it finally clicked. Navigate Kingdoms of Warfare. Love the system, but man, this is yeah. Oh, I was trying to. I was like, wait, Strongholds and Followers. I thought was kind of okay. Yeah, Kingdoms and Warfare is basically asking you to learn a whole additional like warfare. They should have just written a warfare game. They should have written mass warfare rules and said like, this is an independent game, but if you wanted to adapt it for 5e, here's some optional rules, right? Like, really, I think that 5e is starved for something like that, where you say like, here is a mass combat game right here. You can do this independent of, you can do this completely independent of any other TTRPG. There you go. Now, if you want to adapt it for 5e, here's some additional rules that you can do, right? If the players are going to be commanders for something right here, bam, here's like something that they can use, right? Rather than thinking about like, here's 5e, we have to make the like mass warfare rules fit into that, right? Make it as more of like an add-on instead. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lip Heek? What if you have an option to move with a friendly or enemy target if you don't move on your turn? Maybe for this exact ability, but for another utility? I have to understand. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that might be asking. That is essentially what the warfare rules are, in your opinion, except already adapted. From what I remember looking at it, it was asking for quite a bit of buy-in. I'm trying to. It's been a minute since I looked at it. Okay, so Robotic Raven Mage says you can use a ready action to stand guard over an area around you until the start of your next turn. This area extends out from you a number of feet equal to your speed remaining from the end of the current turn. When a creature within that area moves or attacks another creature, you can use your reaction to move up to that speed toward the creature. If you end this movement within 5 feet of the creature, you can show. I like the wording. I wish it could allow you to. Wait, we can do that. Hold up. Okay, I like your wording. Hang on. Use the. You know what? Why don't I just copy paste this? Hang on. Let me see what by looking at this. Stand guard over an area around you. Currently recovering from COVID. Oh man, so sorry, Tin Can. Yeah, it's going. I think once we get through this hump that's happening here with like kind of the trying to figure out how to code this to where I want it to work. It's all going to be. I legitimately think the Vanguard, with how the rest of the class design has been going, if I get artwork back, playtest could start as early as this weekend. which would be kind of cool because next week I'm going to be kind of tied up with, yeah, for those of you that don't remember, or I don't know, you haven't been here long enough or something, in case you can't tell by the guitars in the back, I am a session musician. That's kind of like my day job. And actually last night, the reason why I didn't stream is because I was at a Sits Pro for Shrek the Musical. So I am playing Shrek the Musical from Saturday until next Sunday. So I'm going to be there. I'm planning on still streaming, but like I want to get the playtest out by like hopefully Friday. And then how to make a class in 2 weeks. Yeah, I think how to make a class in 2 weeks, make a martial list. Yep, donkey. So, oh, you were Farquaad once? Really? Did you have to walk on your knees with the way that they do Farquaad is, I've seen them do Farquaad a couple different ways. So because Farquaad is so short, yeah, they'll usually get an actor to walk on their knees. Oh, come on. Continue with that. So that's where you get costumes like this. Where like whoever's playing Farquaad, it has you can see, I mean, his knees are right there, so he's in like black jeans. But he's also got, you know, the short little legs tied onto the front of him. But it always makes this like horrifying look whenever their arms are super long. This role has got to be so rough. I think that they've actually got padding right there so that, you know, Farquaad's knees won't get totally messed up for life by doing this role. But yeah, one of my buddies, Sean Rooney, played Farquaad in the first version of Shrek I played like 5 years ago. I have a hard time imagining anybody else in that role. Sean absolutely killed it. But yeah. So, yeah, I will be doing Shrek all next week, so it's gonna be like yeah, his dick falls off. I'll be doing Shrek all next week, so I probably won't be doing night streams, but I may be doing like, I don't know, hour or 2 hour long like streams during the day. The hard part is keeping the strap-on legs from bending. Yeah. But like, so there's a song in Shrek. It is so funny. Like, it's called I Think I've Got You Beat, and there's a fart and burp battle going on between Fiona and Shrek, and the fart sounds are actually programmed into like the piano player's like samples, so they've got to sit there and play the samples along to like Fiona and Shrek. It's so funny. And last night hearing oh god, I was trying to remember, I think it was like Chopin that Rob was playing, but playing this Chopin Nocturne, like using the burp patches and stuff. Oh man, it's so funny. You see the division of dual shields and tower shields. Yeah. Clearer, you think? I think that these kinds of headers are actually presenting you with something that you would be doing as a new action in a way. And I don't even know that these are exactly necessary, but I might do like a, yeah. You're doing the little glitch that you were telling me every time to refresh the page whenever you're streaming. I hope you're getting more views. I appreciate it. Yeah. If you're watching over on YouTube, this doesn't seem to be an issue with Twitch, but it definitely seems to be an issue with YouTube. YouTube servers seem to be having a rough time handling streams for whatever reason over the last 2 weeks. So that's why we get things like interruptions where suddenly there's a second video, right? If you keep consistently having these issues, it is on YouTube's end, and I would recommend like switching over to Twitch. In fact, that's what I've been thinking about doing, is just switching over to where I'm streaming on Twitch and then uploading the VODs over on YouTube or something. But yeah, it looks like fighting styles. Yeah, and they're not fighting styles though. I mean, I guess they kind of are. But like, I'd like to get away from that. Is the Vanguard going to get a Relentless Endurance adjacent feature? Relentless Endurance. I can't remember if that's Barb or Fighter. Ah, there we go. This is the one that like you can... No, wait, that's Relentless Rage. Wait, what? When you drop a creature to 0 hit points, it takes fall. Yes. Wait. What class gets Relentless Endurance? Oh, the half-orc one. Where you drop to 0 hit points and then you get up with 1. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's... I don't think it's incredibly necessary, actually. It makes sense on Barbarian. I think on Vanguard, it's a little bit... I think the Vanguard's going to get plenty. That... I think... It's also Orc in the new books. I think that the Vanguard is going to get plenty. That people aren't really going to be missing Relentless Endurance. Oh, holy crap. Hey, Oliver Olson, thank you so much for the $10. Please don't switch over to Twitch. It's really unpleasant watching Twitch streams with ad interruptions and garbage notifications. Here you can always find me, and almost any issue can be refreshed. Yeah, it's just something I'm considering right now. I'm not, like I said, I'm not, like, committed to switching over there, but if YouTube keeps consistently having the issues, I may not have a choice. I would like to stay on YouTube as well because it's just, I don't have to screw around with like re-uploading VODs or downloading or anything like that. If they can't handle the stream, then yeah. Twitch can be with ads if you subscribe to, well, and it's true. If you use Amazon Prime over there, you don't get ads, but and I try to only run ads during breaks. In fact, I don't think I've ever run one during a yeah, I don't think I've ever actually run an ad during a moment where I'm talking. The system is bad for streamers. Yeah, it's just not very well optimized, I guess I could say. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to handle the load for like a stream really well. At least not for like a consistent stream. Yeah, I just don't really think that it's super necessary, especially whenever they're going to get so much of the stuff that we'll talk about here in a little bit. But taking a look at this is Robotic Raven Mage's suggestion. And I want to see what it can do that's... Okay. You can use the ready action to stand guard over an area around you until the start of your next turn. This area extends out to a number of feet equal to your speed, remaining from the end of the current turn. Okay, I think that the separation of the sentence is probably good. When a creature within that area moves or attacks another creature... See, the problem right here would be you can use your reaction now to move up to the speed. So many ads for no reason. I mean, like I said, I don't really run any ads unless... I don't really run any ads unless I'm on break. Twitch is nicer for streamers. YouTube is nicer for viewers. Yeah, and Twitch also has the benefit of... on YouTube, and this is weird because it's only really ever impacted me once. Here on YouTube, you can't upload a video that's longer than 11 hours and 59 minutes. So in the case of the Runekeeper livestream that went on for 16 hours, that just, I lost over, you know, what is it? I guess 4 hours worth of footage where I was like uploading the, yeah. Oh, Alchemist didn't make it? Wait, really? It's weird because like I noticed a huge spike. I didn't even know he did the roundup already. Monsters. I think it is. Arctic Guide. Yeah, he only did 3. Yeah, I mean, he might do something on it. I don't know. But yeah. I know I've sent out review copies, so I don't know if let's get double check. I mean, if it doesn't make it into the newsletter for next week, then that's when I'd be like, I wonder what I did wrong. Twitch ads run on you if you accidentally have to refresh the page. That's a fair point. The DM's Guild newsletter. I think it's every Tuesday. 16 hours a week. I think it's every Tuesday they drop a newsletter that has like recommended buys and stuff for the week and all that. Yeah, Alchemist is still doing fine. I wonder what was the spike today? Huh, I guess it just was the Alchemist. Oh, cool. And it could be, there's also another thing where, like, I feel like Ted kind of favors more DM-centric options. The only time that I saw Ted actually, like, review one of mine that wasn't specifically in a homebrew class thing, as a part of a DM Guild Roundup, it was because it was the Runekeeper, and the Runekeeper had so much extra stuff that you could throw into your campaign, like, just as, you know, whatever, you want to custom make a magic item or something, like, yeah, the runes were there, right? So I think that the Runekeeper was way more modular for both DMs and players in a way that, I mean, the Alchemist kind of is. I did add some stuff in there for DMs, but, like, undoubtedly, it is mostly a class that you're getting out of that one. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Stream stuttering? Please tell me not. Is it a YouTube thing? Come on. Let me double check. Could be on your end. Yeah, just refresh it real quick. I mean, you give me another view, and happened on you? Okay. Okay, so everybody got it? Weird. Yeah, it's like either stuttery streams on YouTube. Part of the issue is also multi-streaming, right? Boost. I appreciate you. Part of it is also multi-streaming because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So I'm sure some of that has to come into factor, but yeah. Okay. So from there, let's see. When a creature in that area moves, they should probably Devices to voice abuse. Lots of flavor with the runes being held as religious scripts of different cultures. Took on a lot. Oh, nice. There's a lot of convincing to get the draconic ones from kobolds. Well, I'm glad that it seems to be usable and enhancing campaigns. Okay. So, number of feet equal to your speed remaining from the current turn. When a creature within that area hang on. When a hostile creature moves within that area, or attacks another creature, or if an ally within the area is attacked, move up to within 5 feet of another creature. Okay. Is that Cult of the Lamb music? God, I wish. No, it's Pigstep from Minecraft. Yeah, if the ally's just without, or if the enemy is just without sight, so this way you can like try to step between, and if you've got your tower shield up, you can provide them with half cover. You feel like you'd struggle to remember how much movement you have left with Grand Sentinel, especially if I did like a 1-level dip in the monk. That is, it's the kind of thing that like, if you're going to play this, I think that's just kind of an expectation of like, you know, yeah, this is the thing I signed up for. Same as like, you know, learning to cast spells and stuff like that. Now, it is a thing to track, but this is significantly better than just a reaction to, as a reaction having the trigger, right? By making me write the creature 200 times in one paragraph. Yeah, there may be a way to clean that up. You can use a ready action to stand guard over an area. Have I seen any good Bard redesigns? I actually quite like what they did in Galdur's Gazetteer with Bard. Like, I had been kind of every once in a while chipping away at my own interpretation, but I do think that Galdur's Gazetteer probably is the best step in the right direction I had seen on, like, a Bard revision. Grand Sentinel is probably going to be 2 paragraphs. Up to your speed toward the hostile creature or ally. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think Robotic Raven Mage kind of figured out the way that that should churn. Yeah, okay. And then, like, if you just don't get anything out of it, then, like, yeah, Grand Sentinel is going to be a big part of the core. If you don't get anything out of it, it's basically no different than if somebody else took the ready action to use the attack action, and then it just doesn't. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Some of the like critiques I had gotten about like, I say critiques. Some of the feedback I'd gotten is like people feeling like, well, if I don't use this and then it's gonna feel, or if I do use this and it doesn't happen, then I'm gonna feel bad. Then I'm like, but that's no different than you ever taking the ready action. You can still use your action to shove if you would like. If you use the ready action, this is making it to where we are essentially having to do this in order to shift your turn to a part of the action economy that makes sense for a tank. Is there any reason why the ready action is necessary? In part, yes. You're taking this action right here because you are not making a shove attack during your turn. You are shifting it to where you can basically get all the benefits of your turn off of your turn. If we just made it to where you would be able to take this reaction XYZ thing, it would be objectively better than Sentinel. And we want to make it to where this is a thing that, like, okay, this is a way that we can shift it to where we are shifting your... sorry, let me say that one more time. This is a way that we can write this to where, rather than giving you something that is just boom, big and chunky here, wait. If you take the ready action to shove, or to use the shove action, shove isn't an action, it's an attack. You can, you'd have to say if you take the ready action to shove a creature, you can also move up to your speed as a part of the reaction. I think it would work in the same day. It's a bit too shorthand. It needs to specify the order of operations. Would a warden take the Sentinel feat? You mean the warden from Mage Hand Press? It's been a hot second since I've looked at it, so and by the way, I'm not going to look at the warden, because I don't want anything that I know has a similar playstyle to inform the design of this one in any way. So yeah, it's been long enough since I've taken a look at the class that I barely remember anything that it does. Is a core class feature being better than Sentinel a problem? The entire class's identity being good at... yes, if it gives you all the mechanics of Sentinel, but just better, especially from like first level, to where like it's that good for a multi-class dip, then yeah, it would be a problem. But the thing is with Sentinel, like, should I allow out my table of Vanguard? Oh, what? Oh, also potential for new effects within this Great Sentinel area, like ally buffs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, actually, that's the way that could get coded. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's really cool. That's a way that you can do AoE. Oh, it's a way that you can give it a paladin aura without it being a fucking aura. Oh, that's a sick idea. Ooh. Oh, that is sick. No, there should be no reason that you would want to take the Sentinel feat. Hang on, that is really a great idea. Ooh. Yeah. All right. Alright, that was sick. That was sick. Actually, you know what? God damn. You know what? You earned it. God damn. That was... Oh, E&A Roberts? Absolutely. Boom. God damn. That was smart. That builds off of a key class. That is a really damn smart idea. Wow. Yeah. Damn, my dude, you have got to start, like, you've got to come up, you've got to start in on class design. I don't know that I've seen, you might have submitted something in the Discord at one point or another. Yeah, man, I know, we've talked about collabing before. I gotta get you in on something. You're doing class design, finish your design tutorial. Okay, real quick, is there something that you would like to know about InDesign that I can potentially answer for you? Because, god damn, if that doesn't deserve... Yeah. That was such a cool idea. Table of contents, page number, stat blocks. Oh, okay, what can I knock out right now? Real quick. Okay, page numbers. If you want these to auto-populate on every single page, here's the real easy thing you do, alright? Alright? And this will be in the VOD, so you can always pause it or slow it down or whatever. A few things here. Now, I have my page numbers up here in the... Oh, crap, I just realized. Hang on. Is this... I hope this is on the right display. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm going to try this out, because I want, there's certain parts of this display you've got to be able to see. Alright, so, taking notes. Good. Okay, so, you do not put the page number on every single page. What you have to do, like, if I want something to appear on every page, like, as I'm doing this sequence, I have to actually edit the parent pages, these parent spreads up here, right? So, this is why, like, if I'm sitting here clicking on the Vanguard page, I can't actually move this image at all because this is an actual parent page. In order for me to optimize my PDFs, what I do is I'll make a separate parent page that has the image because it won't load in the parchment behind it, right? The parchment is loaded on what's called a parent page. So these up here, this is a parent page spread that I'm using for all the stuff in the what class am I writing? The Vanguard. Jesus. Okay. So this has got, as you can see, my finishing layer right here. I'm going to disable that real quick. Now, on this blue layer, I have separate text frames that are happening down here in the bottom. All right. So these are, what do I call these? God damn it. They're text fields. What the shit's it called? The running headers. Sure. Okay, so these are different text variables that I get to define, and I can pull these to where they are going to keep printing or keep pulling from the actual document itself. What is header 1? It's going to pull that and put it right here. So if I type like the Alchemist and I use the header 1 paragraph style, it's going to put that here. Chapter header, whatever I use as my chapter header, it's going to put that here, right? So there's all that good business. Section. This is actually a separate type of running header I can get into later. But page numbers. Page numbers are really easy. I'm going to put a text frame down here. So I just use... Oh, I'll even walk you through it. Alright. Now, that's going to use my default. Okay. I want this one to appear... Okay, center and middle of line. There we go. Now, what I do for this, if I want it to be a page number to where every single time a page that uses this sheet will populate with that page number, right click, insert special character, markers, current page number. Boom. Now, it says a B right here, right? If you look down here, hey, this also says a B. That is telling me that it's actually a page using this parent right here. It's not actually going to produce a B. What it means is any page that actually uses this parent spread right here. Oh, you see that? Suddenly there's a 4 right there. There's a 4. There's a 5 over here. All that good business. If I look over on this same margin, there's not a 4 over here. So page numbers. And what you can do is you can go through and change that style to whatever you would like it to be. I think I put all that down here. Yeah. Page number. Boom. There you go. Now, that's page numbers. All right. And I'll do an actual, yes, I will do an InDesign tutorial on that. Now, I thought I moved these around. Did I not? Cool. All right. So from there, you're trying to manage, get a handle on managing large docs in general. Text threading is also a thing. I don't know if you know about text threading. So what a text thread does, you see how whenever I type something here, boom, it goes over here. Now suddenly I'm editing on this page. Whatever. Okay. The reason why I can do that, the strength of doing text threads is that rather than having to copy paste over constantly, what I can do is I can take a large string of text that like I take from like a Google document and just copy it into one, and then just keep making pages, and then that text is going to reproduce on the following page, right? This makes it to where formatting is infinitely easier. I mean, infinitely easier. Learning how to do things like setting up your basic text frames and all that, you do a lot of this work early on so that you don't have to do it later. Like, yeah, you save yourself a lot of time later on. But what a text thread does. So if you see my text frame right here, it has this, it looks like a play button right here. There's an arrow pointing to the right. And then if I go down here to the bottom right, there's an arrow pointing over here. Now what this means is this is saying that this text box right here is pulling from this one right here. So this is like a next symbol, right? This one goes over to this text thread right here, or this text frame right here. And this one is threaded to go boop, all the way over to this one afterwards. Now, real easy way that you can do this. Let's delete this. Boop, that text thread is gone. Oh no, I've lost all my work. No, I actually haven't. It's actually moved all the way down here. But one thing I can do, I can click on that and suddenly it opens up the text frame box. But can you see how it has what looks like text written underneath it? That means that this one is actually going to populate with text that already exists in a frame somewhere. So, click it here, boop, drag it down, and boop. This text frame right here is already threaded based off of like what's coming from the last one, right? So, that text threading really, yeah, you save yourself a ton of time. Now, whenever you are designing an entire stat block, there are multiple ways that you can do this. What I am doing here recently, I'm actually finding that I think doing this in tables is the easiest way to do it, personally. Okay, so body rows, sure, we'll say 5, columns 1. I'm still trying to debate whether or not it really needs a header row. Alright, I mean, they don't do it in the official books. It's kind of a judgment call. I don't actually think that they do. Okay, so from there, the same way that we programmed different paragraph styles, if you saw that that first InDesign tutorial, this is how we will do it for stat blocks, okay? You're going to come up with your different styles for your header, your title, all that good business. I assume that if you watched the last one, you know how to do, setting up a paragraph style. So let's just say scary monster thing. Small monstrosity unaligned. All right. So I have these different paragraph styles. I'm just going to do, where is title? Is it just header? Is that what I've been doing now? I think I was calling it title. Size, type, and alignment right there. Now, here's the tricky thing. Here's where you're going to have to get into setting up, is it line, nested line styles and stuff? Nested, oh, hang on, what was it? Right, there we go. Okay, so that auto formats in the same way. Now there's a few ways that you can do this. I think that grep is probably the easiest way to handle this. Boop, that'll format that automatically. Speed, there we go. Let's say hit points. 2d6 plus what did I say? Small. Yeah, so 2d6 plus 4. Its constitution is going to be 2, so 3.5, 3.5, 7 plus 4, 11. All right, cool. Now, have fun. You're being called away. Thanks for hanging out. Now, for this next part. Split cells vertically. Boop. Split them vertically. And then split them vertically here. Now, distribute columns evenly. These are going to be a separate boop, boop, boop. And stop me if there's something that sounds a little bit confusing or you don't really know what's happening. Why am I getting a call from Seattle? Hang on. This is weird. Hello?
Placed from your Amazon account. Now, to confirm your order, press 2. Or press 1 to talk to our representative.
Wizards.
Thank you for calling Amazon customer service. Lewis, how may I help you?
Oh, hello, Lewis. Who's spending who's spending money on my card?
Sorry, I didn't get you, sir.
Who's spending money on my card?
What card are you talking about, sir?
You said they were spending money on my Amazon account.
Just a moment, sir. Let me just check in my system. May I know your name?
What?
May I know your name, sir?
Yes, it's Milton Banana.
Sorry?
Milton, Milton. God damn it. Come on, dude. Play along at least. Whatever. All right. So, oh, whoa, there we go. All right. Best NPC name. That's where those improv skills kind of kick in, right? Okay, so. Yeah, or for working on NPCs. Yeah, there you go. Now, oh, if they call, I will 100% answer it and screw with them. Are you kidding me? So Dexterity. The weird thing was it said it was coming from Seattle, and isn't Amazon's like warehouse in Seattle? I mean, I know that was a scam, but it was just interesting. I mean, I know they can mock the number, but like that means that someone actually did their research, right? 8, -1, wisdom. Let's say, sure. All right. Now, same thing that you're going to be doing. Down here in the stats, you're going to say skills. Now, the auto formatting that it's doing right there, whenever I type like armor class, hit point, speed, whatever. You guys love Milton Banana, huh? You'd be surprised at how smart they can be. I think that they think they think enough of a step ahead for what somebody that is just trying to like. I think that they've run the scam enough to where they've learned enough mistakes, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so metadata bold. This is applying a character style to specific text that I'm typing in here. The important thing here is the proficiency bonus grep that you have to type in. But the way that this works out, metadata bold is going to apply to armor class, hit points, speed, damage immunities, skills, damage vulnerabilities, damage resistances, all that stuff that's in bold. You're going to type metadata bold, right? Now, once you get done with that, the new thing that they're doing right here, is with the challenge rating and proficiency thing. This, wait, it's not CR, right? It's just like, I don't know. All right, so what you do here, in order to do the proficiency bonus thing, okay, so I have those two formatted separately, but now what I can do in order to get it to where this one is actually right aligned, this could be a little bit confusing at first, because if you just go up here to right align, boop, it's going to actually change that challenge rating 0, right? Now, if you hit tab, because this is a table, it's really weird because it just wants to tab and create you a new like row, right? So rather than do that, what you can do is you hit shift and tab. Oh wait, is it shift and tab, right? No, my bad. That's if you are, hold up one sec, sorry. It's insert special character, other, right indent tab. Okay, so I thought it was shift and tab. Why is that? I guess it's because it's in a table. All right, so that's my mistake. You're gonna go over here, right click, go up to insert special character, go to other, go to right indent tab, and not only is this going to tab it for you, but it will mean that whatever is tabbed to this is going to be right aligned. So, +2. Bam. And that's how they do that in all the new monster stat blocks. So, once you learn that, the rest of it's pretty simple. Like, you have your spellcasting, whatever, all the actions, traits, whatever, boom. Whenever you set up the metadata for this one, it's not metadata, sorry. Why did I say metadata? Drop caps and nested styles. You don't use grep because it is impossible to predict all the names of different traits and everything you're going to put in here. Instead, what you're going to put is drop caps and nested styles, and then you do bold italic through 1 period. And what this means is that any text that you type in here will be bold until you insert a period. Boom. Hopefully that answers some things. Other than that, some of the other things I've kind of picked up on, I do sometimes, I don't know, it's kind of a judgment call. Makes you so glad you know CSS. If you don't know how to do InDesign and you're considering doing like publishing on like, you know, maybe as like a Kickstarter, can be a little challenging because then you're gonna have to deal with printing, and I don't know of a CSS system at the moment that knows how to do like print markdown and all that. Any subclasses that focus on buffs or debuffs, or are they mostly physical interactions? They've all got unique mechanics that I'll get into here in a second. Now, you think creature type is capitalized too? It is here recently. Now for this, oh no, wait, it's going to be subheader. Yeah, there we go. Subheader. Similar thing to what you see with the header 2. It's going to have a paragraph rule below it, right here. After that, boop. The different actions. +4 to hit. 5 feet. 1 dick. Cool. There you go. So that's all that works, right? Now, feel free to pause that, rewind it, do whatever you need to do in order to get it to where, like, you know, you can slow it down and everything. But yeah. Oh, how do I do the pointy lines? Okay, so there is what I've done. I know that there are different ways that people have tried to handle this. What I personally do, this is going to require a different thing. Now, you can totally just make a vector of this over in InDesign. It's a little odd. So these stat block spikes, I personally just you do it over in Illustrator because I feel like it's a lot quicker, and I know working in Illustrator I'm going to get the right like points and stuff I need. Over here in InDesign, yeah, that is one scary monster. Oh god, extras. I need show grids. Is it show baseline grid? No, is it document grid? Okay, there we go. All right. Snap to grid. I wish it wouldn't close out of the menu every time that happened. I guess there's a reason for hotkeys. Okay. I'm just going to do this. 3. Going to make a triangle, and then we're going to clean that triangle up. This might be kind of hard to look at. So I want this to snap to where it's like, boop, snap on that point. Boop, snap on that point. Actually, snap 3 down. We want this one perfectly in the middle. Boop, right there. Okay, so now that we have that point, or sorry, those points, we can make that black or any color you want to make it. Cool, cool. Now, I need this to size. Basically, I can take that shape, cut it, paste it, boom. And now from here, oh wait, this is locked. Okay. There we go. Height. Boom. What do you know? Can recolor that, and then once we get out of all the grids and everything, this program low-key sick. InDesign is extremely powerful. It's kind of hard to explain exactly just how goddamn powerful this program really is. They do have vector stuff, but it's not exactly easy to manipulate over in InDesign. And if you do nothing but export vectors over here, it seems to more often than not create a pretty massive looking, or a pretty massive final PDF. InDesign is an incredibly powerful program, but you need to, it's, once you know how everything kind of works, like, oh god, once you know how it works, it's a lot easier. It's the kind of program that you can't really appreciate until you understand, or you've worked in other softwares that try to handle the same stuff. The heavy lifting that InDesign can do is insane. Like, the amount of functionality that you get out of this program is pretty ridiculous. I've seen InDesign do some stuff that I was like, wow, you handle this better than Photoshop in some ways. Yeah, you need to get past the learning curve. I use Photoshop primarily only for creating assets that I would use over here in InDesign that I cannot simply make in here. If I can reduce the overall load on InDesign by basically getting some assets knocked out, like converted over to JPEG or whatever, That way InDesign, yeah, whatever. Um, I feel like there's a couple things that InDesign just does so much better than Photoshop. I mean, I don't want to go through the whole list right now because I'm sure it'd be boring, but they all have their strengths. But I find that at times InDesign can do some things that like you just simply can't really achieve out of another like vector program. But then, I mean, if you look at Illustrator, there's a ton of things Illustrator can do that you just can't over in InDesign. But yeah, they all have their strengths and weaknesses. Learning how to use the Creative Suite for its different tool sets is, man, yeah, it's a skill that will help you out in so many career fields. Your brother-in-law works on it, so that it's so expensive that you need to lay out around 3 or 4 books a month to pay for itself and turn a profit. Oh, no way, no way. InDesign? Oh god, yeah. Just for funsies, try and build an autofill data merge TTRPG document. Insane. You can do that actually just with Adobe Acrobat if you're using the paid version, right? Um, no, I would push back on the idea that like you need to lay out 3 or 4 books a month. That entirely depends on what book you're or what kind of work you're doing. God, pirate time. But no, I actually, I nowadays, I feel like without InDesign, man, I'd be totally lost. He's a copywriter. He needs to start charging better for his time or something. Like, I don't know what he's paying a month for InDesign, but it's certainly not that expensive. Like, it's pricey, but like, if you're doing work that justifies the expense, then yeah, I would think, especially in copywriting. Random monster in Excel back in the day, you don't even remember how to do the columns. Oh man. But yeah, thank you for that fun little aside there. Were there any other questions? Because I think that was page numbers, stat blocks, and that was a bit far up in the chat. Page numbers, stat blocks. I feel like you had one other question. I can't remember it right now. Okay. So, yes, I covered styles in the first InDesign tutorial. Hey, what's up, Clint? Oh, that was you earlier. Okay. Yeah, I want to. One of my weaknesses on InDesign is actually interactivity. That's something I would like to get better with. All the Adobe Cloud after seeing prices. If he's subscribing to each one of them independently, then yeah, I can see why he would be like, holy crap, these are so expensive, whatever. Oh, table of contents, thank you. Okay. Ooh, that one is a little complicated, but yes, we can. I think I can give a brief on that. If you subscribe to the entire Creative Cloud, it's actually pretty fair to say like $60 a month. Yeah. So table of contents. The only reason why this is so tricky is in order to cut down on the work, number one, you have to be consistent with your paragraph styles, and number two, learning what parts of the menu that this involves change out. How do I put this? In order to figure out how this thing is going to try to prioritize the information and sort it, it's a little complicated. Okay, so I'll start on this real quick. We successfully tricked Taron into remembering to do part 2 of the InDesign tutorial. Hey, whenever I'm doing it as a part of a live stream, rather than as a scripted out thing that I've got to shoot and all that stuff, that's a little bit easier. So, Table of contents. What you're going to do, let's just delete this, okay? Boom. Oh, no. All right. Layout. Come down to this menu. Table of contents. Now, on this part right here, this would probably start out empty for you. Now, what I've done, whenever I'm making my table of contents, I pull out what paragraph styles I want this to include in my table of contents. There's a couple things that you can do to make it to where this thing is only going to pull this header or whatever. I actually don't like the clutter that causes over in my paragraph styles, just to save me time over here for the table of contents. So what I prefer to do, these style names, Chef's Kiss, thank you. What I prefer to do is I sort it to where I have my part header. This way it says, like, if I put in like part 1 character options, this will be up here. Chapter header right here. Now I pull that over. This will just start out with all your styles over here in this box. So you go over here to find the paragraph style that you want to add in to your table of contents for it to pull, right? So let's just say I wanted to go pull out. Oh, come on, where's my headers? It says header reference right here. Let's say header 3, okay? I wanted to pull header 3. I select that and I would hit add, right? I don't want to add it here, but that's just how you would do it. Now, once it's over here, you have control of a few things. Whenever you open this up initially, it's going to look... Oh, wait. Sorry. Whenever you open this up initially, it's going to look like this, okay? Whenever you start adding stuff over, and then you see that things are going to be in a kind of a janky order, open up more options. Boom. Now, from there, you can set different character styles. You can set different, like, tab leaders and stuff like that. And you can set the style in which they appear. So up here for part header, one of the weird things that happens is whenever you add it over here, sometimes it'll be a little bit janky and out of order. You can change that by either adjusting the level in which it appears. This is sorting it by in priority. And how do you, if there is another style on that same page that, if there's another style on that same page, which way do you want the table of contents to present to the reader the information that will appear on that page? So if I have like a part header and then a chapter header, I want it to always look like the part header comes first and then the chapter header comes after that, even if they're on the same page, right? So if I change this to like level 3, if this part header and this chapter header are on the same page, this is actually going to show up after the chapter header. I don't want that. Now, prioritizing these in order of how they appear. You can just click, hold, move it up, move it down, etc., etc. Now, I give all these a different entry style right here. These are actually the same as your, these will appear as same by default. You have to create new paragraph styles in order, these are just contents over here, yeah. So TOC level 1. That's table of contents level 1. So that means that this entry in the table of contents will always take this paragraph style when it's presented, right? The page number after entry, this style right here, is how do I want that page number to be represented? If I have none, it's just going to assume the same style of what's put in here. Yeah. Between entry and number, this is like the ellipses that appear between the actual chapter header or whatever and the page number. Usually these are just going to be regular. Yeah. I need to actually do that right now. I just go through, select that on each. All right, cool. Now, okay. And now, remember like how we had our text thread tool or our text frame tool? Now, dang it, that's the default text frame. Boom. Now, this is pulled quite a lot out of the Vanguard document that I don't actually want in here. And here's the cool thing about a table of contents. This just filled it with text at this point. Boop. I can just start deleting stuff I don't want in my table of contents. This is a little annoying because you're going to have to keep doing this every time you need to reset your table of contents. There is a way around that where you can, like I said, just set different paragraph styles. I think the tracking of the different paragraph styles tends to be a little bit more obnoxious than just taking 30 seconds to get rid of this. Boom, and there's my table of contents. The cool thing with this is whenever I export this document as a PDF, an interactable PDF, if you click on these, you click on these contents right here, it will take you to that part of the table of it will take you to that section in the book, right? There's actually one thing I just remembered on The Alchemist. Hang on, let me pull this up real quick. I just remembered to double check this. Do I really need to... Do I need to update the... I just thought about something. Hang on one sec. Did I screw up my bookmarks? Oh, no. No, it's actually... Okay. No, we're good. All right. That's the other good thing is... basically anything that's going to populate in your table of contents. Remember how Ted from Nerd Immersion always has a big deal about your bookmarks and everything? Hey, this is how you do all that. So whenever you export it as an interactable PDF, it'll populate all this stuff for you. So yeah. Oh, all right. I hope that was helpful. Okay, stretch. All right, we're good. Now, see, it's always funny. I can tell whenever everybody is like either working in their software or whatever, or like paying close attention because chat slows down like severely. Bookmarks is the reason you want to change to InDesign. Yeah, bookmarks are such a huge quality of life thing. Huge for quality of life. All right. I was like, man, no wonder it might not have shown up on Ted's Ted's thing. I wonder if I screwed up the bookmarks. The Nerd Immersion standard, yes. All right. Now, you're just nodding in the background while making a sandwich. Everyone should be taking notes. These details are the difference between hobbyist and professional. Oh, shucks. These are huge, big helpful notes. I promise you guys. InDesign, like I said, there is a barrier for entry in learning this program. But once you learn it, you have a skill set, like I said, that will help you in quite literally any career path you go down. Marketing, whatever. Even if you're not the one actually doing the graphic design, you are communicating with people that are in marketing, that are just your art department, whatever. This is so helpful, seriously. Because even if, like I said, if you're not the one using it, there is somebody at your job that is. The Adobe Creative Suite is so central to essentially every business out there. Like, for real. Talking about, like, the impact that the Adobe Creative Suite has on just the working, really just like the work environment in general. I can't think of a single possible business out there in which the Adobe Creative Suite has not contributed to in some form or another. Web design is why you learn Canva, PictureGimp, and Photoshop. I really need to learn Canva. I'm seeing that pop up more and more on job postings and stuff. You learned a little bit about InDesign and now you find yourself critiquing layouts. I see. Yeah, there are plenty of times I've seen some products out there that I'm just like, this is why, okay, whenever you see me doing a critique of like a PDF or something like that, this is another reason why I kind of moved away from critiquing or like doing the review style thing, especially of like amateur homebrewers or, you know, whatever. If they put out like a PDF and there's certain things that I'll see in the PDF that I'm like, you guys don't have a layout artist on here, or the layout artist didn't take the right steps, or I see certain things about, oh, holy crap, wait. Actually, Zip hit me up the other day. I need to talk with him about something. That's right, he has, okay. Now, if I'm taking a look at, like, a PDF that I can tell, yeah, this person did this in InDesign, there's a few things that you can do to really enhance your PDF. And I mean, I was guilty about this way early on. Like, I've been wanting to go back through, and because I learned some tricks in optimization for like, I learned some tricks in optimizing my final PDF that I would like to go through. These are things like cutting back on load times or just the overall file size of a PDF that I would, like I said, like to go back on and remaster and update a few things. Like, I mean, having a separate finishing layer. This is such a subtle thing. Yeah, I'll show you. This is so subtle and it barely adds much onto your final like PDF. And I talked about this a little bit in the past. But I have a finishing layer. Let me see here. There we go. Okay, so here is my whole document, right? As you guys can see, if I go up here into my parent, there we go. All right, so on my parent page, I have the overall parchment. This is in my blue layer right here, layer 1. Actually, let me do this. This is just body layer, sure, whatever. All right. So, your only issue with the finishing layer is it creates a rendering issue that makes text look a bit bolder than it is. That may be actually on your export settings. Oh crap, I just realized that chat is going to show up weird over here. Okay, doesn't matter. We'll fix that. Now, finishing layer. All this is I have a JPEG on top of everything with a transparency on it. Boom, and this is just like basically rendered clouds with a bit of like the parchment look, just enough to give it to where to give elements that are laid underneath this a bit of texture. So if I go back over here to the parent or to the class page, what this winds up doing, oh, it's only on the preview, not the doc. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. It can create some issues while you're editing it, so that's why sometimes I will disable the finishing layer just to edit and then boop, later on add it back in. But basically this is a really, really subtle effect. Let me show you guys. Preview. There we go. Okay, so this table right here will print as like there's a few things that I can do to do a similar effect. I can make it to where all the text, all the images that I put into this table are going to have a multiply blending transparency on there, to where these will just lay over any of the black and white that I actually have on my parchment, right? Now, that actually causes the final export to be quite a bit higher, and it doesn't seem to be really compatible with a lot of PDF readers out there, especially like in-browser readers I've found. So, what I do now is, in order to get the effect of making this look like it fits a bit more naturally on the page, I'll put in a finishing layer, and this is meant to be very, very subtle. So if you don't see a drastic change, good. What this does is it makes it to where there's a little bit of a cloudy blend. You can barely see it, I think, right in here. But basically, it puts a bit of a parchment look on top of anything that you have on the page to make it seem like it's actually printed on the page. It's a very, very slight thing. I also use a little bit of a noise filter on it because I think the little bit of noise makes it look... there's a layer of anti-aliasing, but like the noise layer seems to make everything, I think, fit a bit more. The only way I know how to describe it is like a slight fuzz or like plushness to the page that I think looks really nice. So yeah, that's something I personally do, but it's not a thing that you have to do. It's one of my little like mwah, chef's kiss touches. Yeah. You'd love to see a physical compendium of all my classes in the future. I would love to do a printed book of all my classes. Make it all easily accessible and things like that. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. Doing print on demand through the DM's Guild is a big process. And I would also like to get it to the point of it's like, what I would love to do in a book like that is get the merchant, the dancer, the rune keeper, the alchemist, and the Vanguard and the sovereign. Like, boom, 6 classes in a book. Just, you know. I would love to do something like that. It's her.
It's me.
Who's that girl?
It's me, Amanda. I don't know. I'm not good with writing songs.
You're fine. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. I just had Wendy's with Brent.
Oh, you didn't get me anything?
You usually don't like Wendy's, and he was taking me to dinner.
To dinner? What time is it? Holy shit, wait, it's 6
6
o'clock?
Hi. Hello.
Oh my god, wait, I need to get dinner.
Oh my god. He does that stuff all the time. It scares the shit out of me. I don't expect it.
It's Amanda time. I need a...
Hello.
I just gave a whole
yo.
InDesign tutorial and now I need a...
Aw. I love... Move waves. Are they talking to you? Is that a you thing or me? It says move waves. I wasn't sure what that meant. Not you, Elizabeth. Yeah, he's a workaholic, man. I mean, you guys know. You've seen it. He's a beast. He just, like, goes and goes and goes. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, yeah. You should probably, fill the tank and...
Well, why'd you point it? Never mind.
To your stomach! Oh my god!
You should probably fill that dick.
What do you guys... Oh, talking about the Vanguard?
Oh, yeah, I was doing
I'm
more design
excited
work
about
on
this
it. And then, yeah, the designer that sudden realization that you're hungry, yeah.
Correct.
What?
Yes.
Stop it! Stop it! Y'all are gonna get me in trouble.
Lordy Lord.
What did you guys eat? Wendy's?
Yeah, we just went to Wendy's and grabbed a burger, and we didn't find what we wanted at Target in terms of, like, comforters and pillows and stuff, but we found some, like, cooling blankets and stuff that he was like, I'm gonna do research before, like, just buying that or whatever.
Hot tub stream one.
You guys want to buy us a hot tub? Sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, you guys send me the money to put a hot tub in the house.
And then we'll stream it.
Enough money to buy the house and then put the hot tub in it.
Yeah, no kidding. This house definitely cannot fit a hot tub anywhere. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I've done the same thing when I'm painting. I remember painting for like 8 hours one day, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, wow, what time is it? I guess I should eat.
Wait, what do we got? 35 viewers in here?
Why a maid's outfit? Why a maid's outfit in the hot tub? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm
not kink shaming, but like, what?
Wait, wait, what? No, I don't know who that is in Discord. No, get out of here.
How hot is it where all of you live? It's disgusting out here today. Like, it's so gross.
I never said that, Daryl. Shut your mouth.
Okay.
I mean, y'all make it go platinum. I don't know.
Yeah, right?
I'll find some kind of
Yeah,
challenge.
it is though. Yeah, anyone who really enjoys art. Well, actually, the book is meant for people who say, I can't draw, I can only draw a stick figure. It's called Drawing on the Right Side of the Brain. Fantastic book. It's amazing how just by doing these like 5 exercises, your art, your drawing skill will skyrocket. It's really cool. And it talks about the whole like the part of your brain that gets in the zone, like whether you're an athlete or a musician or whatever.
110 degrees in California.
That's disgusting. I'm sorry.
All right.
Oh, it's a great book. You should read it.
All right, we'll be doing this.
It's cold in Australia. Oh yeah, because it's wintertime for you guys right now. That blew my mind when I found out the first time that Australian Christmas is in summer. I was like, what?
You're in Guadalajara?
Cool.
All right, chat. Give me suggestions here, because my brain is. I need to eat something and I just haven't thought about it.
I don't know Celsius like very well at all, so I don't know what 13 is.
Oh wait, Santa wears shorts down under. Holy crap! Yeah, that's right. By the time it would be Christmas for Santa Claus.
I know, isn't that crazy? Well, yeah, because December is their summertime.
That's how you can so clearly tell that, like, oh no, of course Santa's not fucking real. Americans completely made. Well, no, we didn't make him up.
No,
Northern Hemisphere people
yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Pizza. I'll throw pizza on here. Pizza.
Swedish meatballs.
I could absolutely eat
Thai
pizza.
burrito. Can somebody please tell me what 18 and 13 and 15 degrees in Celsius means? Because that sounds like below freezing to me. I know that it's not, but... Oh, 30s is like 100-ish? Okay. So it's like 80 or 90 for you?
0 is freezing. 0 Celsius. If it's 100 degrees Celsius, it's boiling.
0 is freezing?
Right? 0 is freezing.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's beautiful there. 55. God, I wish. Ugh. My favorite is being able to wear a sweater with shorts. Favorite combo.
I had
59.
Yeah, I had burritos and tacos last night.
You did. So X-nay on the Mexican food.
Apple Brown Betty. I don't know where the hell I would even get one of those.
What is an apple brown Betty?
Have you not seen King of the Hill?
I have, but I guess I don't remember that.
It's just basically like I think a Brown Betty is like, isn't it apple and cinnamon on top of it?
Ramen.
I'm trying to remember.
I mean, we do have good ramen places, but just like regular.
Yeah, that's the funny
ramen.
thing. Ramen in Oklahoma is either like 50 cents or $20.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
Sounds like a dirty Santa. You are in a fucking mood tonight, huh, Daryl?
Oh, Brown Betty.
Oh
wow.
We got any other ideas?
Human body. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Is it just going to be a toss-up between pizza and sushi?
That's really cool. Well, they said Thai food, and then somebody said meatballs, pasta and stuff.
What Thai food is it?
I know. We don't really have any.
That's the thing
here.
that sucks about Tulsa is
I
like
know.
either you get American food or you get like
Mexican
maybe
food.
a mishmash of like.
Yeah, you might have like Italian maybe. Shrimp and veg stir fry.
Hamburger.
That's what I just had. I know, but you're kind of burnt out on that, I feel like.
God, I just feel like I eat hamburgers all the time.
Is there any good place for you to get like jambalaya or something?
Oh, I don't know what.
Ooh,
but
man, in terms of cooking stream, well, I don't know about stream, but videos, binging with Babish is awesome. And then what's the girl's name? The woman's name that we like?
Well,
who...
so there was actually a lot of controversy around that whole stream. Or that whole
really
channel.
about her doing the like
Not about her specifically, but about Bon Appetit.
Yeah, where she can like taste the food and then be like, oh, this is what's in it, and make it.
I actually just had Popeyes like 4 nights ago, and I'm pretty. The problem with KFC is it's like $40 for chicken.
God, I know, and they're not even worth it anymore. Like back in the 90s, yeah.
KFC has been dog shit here lately.
You're not kidding. Aussies know.
Halal snack pack.
Oh man, I don't know where we have any halal around here.
Wait, what is halal?
Isn't that
I thought it was just like kosher, but for like.
Oh, I thought it was I'm probably definitely wrong then. I thought it was like Middle Eastern food.
Sushi burrito. Okay.
Yeah, it is. We have his cookbook.
All right. We're just going to give it a shot here.
The pasta aglio olio, holy crap.
Oh, yeah.
So fucking good.
KFC in Australia is the best fast food.
Sushi burrito place? What? What kind of bastardization is that?
Paul. Hey. Jeez, dude. You are going to chew your asshole apart. Vietnamese. There's not really a good Vietnamese place. Wait, no. Lone Wolf is Vietnamese.
Yeah. Banh mi, yeah. Is that Vietnamese? Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay. That's like my only option.
Well, our KFCs suck.
Okay. We're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna see here.
Oh, interesting. KFC's massively popular in New Zealand.
And actually,
ooh, dumpling.
Have you heard about how KFC became the traditional Christmas food of Japan?
What?
Yeah.
Traditional Christmas food?
Yep.
What? Why?
Yeah.
How?
There's an interesting video on it.
We do somewhere, I think, but it's like a little hole in the wall of the pho place.
Yeah, how KFC became a Christmas tradition in Japan. Yep.
What?
There's a great video on it.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out later.
And we won't watch the whole thing or anything. I was just gonna pull it up so people could go check it out if they wanted to.
Yeah.
This is on Cheddar. All right, that's the name of the channel. Yeah, how KFC became a Christmas tradition in Japan. This is actually a pretty fascinating movie or video to watch. If I remember this right, it was because of the way.
I believe the U.S. eats KFC during Christmas. That's so bizarre.
Yeah, they like ran. they ran a marketing campaign specifically around like Christmas food.
Interesting.
Marketers made the Japanese people believe the U.S. eats KFC during Christmas. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. KFC with their Christmas colors and jolly old man. Yeah. It is a really interesting video on marketing.
What?
Yep. Okay. So.
Bizarre.
All right, we're gonna give this a shot. Pizza, sushi, or Cajun. All right.
Spin that wheel.
But it's gotta be good Cajun. I'm not ordering Popeyes.
Well, it's gotta be good something. The sush.
That'll work. All right, cool.
Oh, Applebee's here is not good either.
Oh,
Applebee's
God,
is dog
no.
Shit.
All right. Sushi place. Oh. Wait, why did I get it? Okay. I was just trying to find a sushi place. Oh. All right. Hiccup.
Okay, who's ready for Halloween? I am. I'm so excited for Halloween. Pretty much after the 4th, it's time.
No,
exactly, Karen. You get it. Applebee's? Nope. Correct answer.
I think
if you're in Oklahoma, anyway.
Yeah, I think Applebee. Well, from what I understand, I think Applebee's Is it Applebee's on the East Coast that is good?
Probably. The East Coast has wonderful food.
I just seem to keep hearing that like all the terrible food here in the South is like amazing over. I guess we're in the Midwest. It feels weird to call us the South. Where's the place that you keep getting that awesome spicy?
Oh, spicy ocean roll from oh my gosh. If you go up to and like select Asian food or whatever, I'll know it when I see it.
You'll know it when you see it.
Go back to Chinese. Or they're Asian, that works.
Chinese is not sushi.
The Rice Bowl. Rice Bowl Cafe. That's
is it? Okay, cool.
Yep.
We do have a Del Taco. It is terrible.
It's like just the one, isn't it?
Yeah. The white queso that we got from there that just tastes like melted plastic. It literally tastes like melted plastic.
So basically what we're getting at is don't eat food in Oklahoma.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of Lone Wolf is like a big exception.
Lone Wolf is superb. But I think that's just local, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
They actually got an offer to chain it out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric's been talking about he's genuinely making plans to franchise Shuffles.
Really?
Yep.
Now they got an offer.
Oh, we have tons of places you can get like authentic Mexican food here. That's for sure. Kroger. I don't know what a Kroger is.
Do they not? Okay. So from what I understand, yeah, this place, Lone Wolf. If you guys are, for whatever fucking weird reason, I'm sorry, but if you're in Tulsa, you should definitely check this place out.
It's so good.
This is one of the most ridiculously amazing, like, oh my god. These people, if I'm remembering this right, they got an offer to take this nationwide.
Oh.
But they turned it down.
What?
Yeah, this was several years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Oh, okay. We do not have one of those.
Oh yeah, Kroger. Yeah.
I've not heard of them before.
Do I like the way that D&D handles spellcasting focus and component pouch rules? I think it's serviceable. I mean, you get any more intricate into it, then it seems like it's a little bit like too specific.
Oh.
But I think that there are some balancing ideas that they could do in there, some interesting mechanics that they just haven't jumped on.
I'm pretty sure they have vegan-friendly options. But there's definitely like cheese and potato and stuff like
No,
that.
they have a
But
vegan.
yeah, they have gluten and dairy-free options.
So this place is making banh mi, which is like Vietnamese rice bowls and everything like that.
Oh, so good. I love their kimchi fries.
This is legitimately the best thing Tulsa has to offer in terms of food.
I
I
agree.
cannot think of anything else quite like on this par, like, at all. Oh yeah, oh.
Those kimchi fries with an egg.
I'm not a big fan of kimchi. They have one called like the chicken pesto bowl that is bomb.
Yeah, you get the chicken rice pesto one.
How's the value? You can eat here for like $8-9.
Yeah, like
The food trucks.
If I didn't do all of the like extra stuff on my kimchi fries that I do, it would be like $7.
Yeah.
But even still with the extra stuff I get, it's like 11.
Yeah. Because the way that they got their start, actually. Oh, this location has changed now.
Yeah, it has. They don't have their soda, like their specific soda machine anymore. It's regular sodas. Made me sad.
Yeah.
Because man, their agave cream soda was stupid.
So right here, the way that they actually started out, and this is pretty damn cool. The way that Lone Wolf actually started out was several years ago. They were a food truck only.
Yeah.
And the food truck was so successful, they actually got like offers from investors to like, we want you guys to establish like a local restaurant. And they started out as a teeny tiny, like, I mean, whenever they went restaurant, sorry, I said they started out. Whenever they went to a restaurant, they started out as a teeny tiny, might as well be a convenience store style restaurant.
Yeah.
But it got so popular so fast that they like had to expand out. So
yeah, so there's a location downtown, not far from Shuffles. It's like 2 doors down. So I'll go to work early and go eat at Lone Wolf.
Yeah.
Lady, what are you doing?
She's going nuts back there.
I know, my gosh.
But yeah, so they got so busy so fast at that one location, they expanded downtown, and then actually COVID hit.
Yeah.
And the good thing that they did, the smart choice, was they were like, move all of our employees in the downtown location, and we're gonna focus on just doing DoorDash stuff. And then once they did that, there was actually a new restaurant that they were like, we really want to make chicken sandwiches. And they started up one called Chicken and the Wolf.
Yep.
And now that took off.
Yep.
And
they put that inside of like a food, what do you call it? A food court type place, the Mother Road Market.
Yeah, Mother Road Market. I was just seeing if they actually showed the store. But so they started up Chicken and the Wolf, and then what happened was during like Black Lives Matter that the guy drove his truck through their window?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, they had like, I'm trying to remember what the sign said, but they had like a Black Lives Matter sign like up in one of the windows, and some asshole with a big truck drove through one of these giant custom windows. Where you can get some of it that's in New York. Look around for Bond Me.
Yeah. I think it's BAHN.
Yeah.
MI.
MI.
Yeah, Bon Me.
But yeah, it's so Lone Wolf has gotten many offers, from what I understand, to expand locally. They've chosen, to expand nationally, and from what I understand, they've chosen not to because, like, I guess a loss of control or something like, I don't know. But it is.
I know.
If I don't have to, if like, man.
Ow, Amelia. What, honey?
Okay, I think she wants to go outside.
Alright, come on.
Let me go on break real quick. Give me like 5-10 minutes. You guys know how it works. We'll be back with the Vanguard. Yeah, Bomby? Really? It's good stuff. Really is. Yeah. And if they have it with like aioli, which I know it sounds weird putting mayonnaise on top of all the rice bowls and stuff. Banh Mi. BAHNMI. They are Vietnamese rice bowls, and they are so damn good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, let me go on break real quick with them, and we will be back here in just a second, okay? See you guys here in a bit. Yo. All right. Oh, so what I would like to do is figure out basically the hang up that was happening in regards to why this class needs to get certain things at certain levels, all that good business, right? Now, few things in here I know people have been asking about in regards to Sentinel. Sentinel is a feature. Sentinel is a feat that allows for a lot more aggressive style shutdown and lockdown, where you can make an attack with it. Bam, bam, bam. The attack does the damage, whatever, right? That is intrinsically different than what we want this class to do, because we are trying to get this thing to defensively shut down and do lockdown. Now, some of the things I'm trying to make sure that this covers you need to be able to make an opportunity attack, because if the Sentinel, if the Vanguard is doing nothing but wielding shields, then it technically can't make an opportunity attack. So what's the it would be nicer to be able to give this to you earlier on. And then lockdown can be the thing later on. So this needs to come online probably a little bit earlier, because I mean, realistically, you got your ready action. That's the thing that you're going to be using. Yeah. Once you level up a bit more, then it makes sense. Okay, so lockdown can come online at 3rd. Use your action on your turn to make shove attacks, whatever. You kind of get used to that. Yeah. If Grand Sentinel comes online at 1st level, and we move Fortitude down to 2nd, and then, hey, what's up, Rex? No, that's actually what we just found out today. Yeah, technically, you are not able to make an opportunity attack to grapple or shove. Now, what we've kind of found out is the reason for this is it's a major positioning. This is a major positioning. Okay. If you're shoving a thing to where its movement is affected during its turn, it can't... The DM has an issue where, like, now they're having to kind of replan that thing's movement that it's already spent during the turn. So it's actually pretty damn strong, or at least stronger than just taking the attack action to make a shove attack as a opportunity attack. So, where was it? There we go. Everyone is constantly watching for a chance to strike an enemy who is fleeing or passing by. Such a strike is called an opportunity attack. You can make an opportunity attack when a creature that you can see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. This specific wording here, melee attack, does not actually cover the fact that you could make a shove or grapple as a part of this. Making an attack. One melee attack would mean that you are actually taking the attack action in that instance. Oh, shit. Now that I'm saying this, I'm like, wait, what was we figured this out earlier. There's an interaction that happens that prevents it from actually being able to be made. Creature leaves your reach. Oh, they have to be used with the attack action, which offers... That's right. Okay. To make one weapon attack, one melee attack against the target. With the attack action, which opportunity attack is not. Okay. When you take the attack action, technically, you are not taking the attack action here. Now, it's weird that that's how that works, but kind of stick with me with the logic on this one. What this says is you can make one melee attack against a provoking creature. this is actually not, you are taking the attack action as a reaction. That got pretty loud. So you are not taking the attack action as a reaction, which means that you can, this cannot substitute rules as written for or you cannot substitute a shove or a grapple with this right here, because of the fact that it says, damn it, making an attack. It's not attack rolls. Oh, God. Where is that? Melee attacks. There we go. You can use the attack action to make a special melee attack. So since you're not actually taking the attack action... Yeah, that's why extra attack... Yeah. So it's one of those weird things, right? Like, you can't shove because you're not actually using the attack action. You are using... Well, okay. You are actually making a weapon attack as a reaction, which is technically not you take the attack action. It is really, really bizarre, but it's the way that it works. I think part of that would be because it's shut down that you're doing on a part of its turn. So, you can shove or grapple as a reaction? What do you mean? You'd have to ready it. Like, if you ready it, you can absolutely do that thing as a reaction. I think that may be my sushi. Hang on. It's just barking the bark. Okay. You'll be putting... Oh, okay. It's all good. So... I don't want to make another bullet point feature. I don't think this needs to be a bullet point. No, not additionally while wearing heavy armor. While wearing... You can have large size for the purposes of strength checks and strength saving throws while both your feet are on the ground. I don't know, it would be nice to figure out a wording in which you don't have to have a bullet point for that. The more bullet points you have, the more it just feels like, oh my god, they're getting too much. Bullet points really just tend to bloat stuff out. Can you add that as a base part of the shield bearer? As a yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I want to figure out a way to move that around, because this is actually a power spike. Like this is actually a bit. If a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can attempt to shove, grapple or shove it instead. Specializing in defensive combat. Sure. Falling techniques while you aren't wielding a weapon. And then I guess you can say here. But see, now we have another bullet point feature, and this feels gross. At third level, won't your reaction be busy with Grand Sentinel all the time? Okay, so this has been the big talk, and basically why I decided today is the day I need to stream. I've been trying to figure this out. I actually think that without this, I know you would think conventionally, you're going to be using the ready action to be using your reaction a whole bunch here, right? But if you need to ensure, and you need to agree, you are using Grand Sentinel to defensively use the shove stuff, right? Now, as an action on your turn, you can still take the shove stuff and get all the benefits of making a shove attack. And then you just won't be able to make an opportunity attack to make a shove or whatever if we don't give you something like this. And I have had pushback from people that have said, well, it just seems like it's unnecessary to put this in there. It is necessary. This would be the only martialist that could not make an attack or an opportunity attack if you didn't give it this, which is bad. That's bad play feel. We need to make sure that even if they are not using the ready action, even if, yes, okay, there we go. We need to make sure that, number one, that they can still get their attacks of opportunity. That's not just a wasted thing because they took this class. We need to make sure that, number two, if you're using your action on your turn to shove, it is not suboptimal, or it is in no way worse than if you had just waited to do the shove. So this is basically a mechanical cleanup that we're doing right now. You can't wait, Bomb Me. You got something good? Oh, awesome. Let me know how it goes. Bomb Me is dope. Some people might think it's a little bit either spicy or a bit too flowery. I don't mind spicy. It's just the super flowery stuff that tends to not gel well with me. So this should be I don't know, something like that. You can do this. There's a few things that we can do. Is having shove reactions equal to half proficiency bonus to OP? There's just no need for it. I mean, if you're thinking about it recharges on a short or long rest, there's just no need for it. There's tracking in there that I just, yeah. So I know people quite like the tower shield stuff. Per turn resource? Nah, there's just no reason to really throw that in. That'd be the kind of thing that I would build into, like, Vigilant Defender or something. I mean, I guess at that point it kind of is scaling like that. Because, like, one of the things I thought about doing was at 17th level, making it to where you got 3 reactions, so it would basically be like that. But yeah, I haven't... Oh my god. You just noticed the dual wielding shields? Hang on one sec, I'm gonna get rid of those bots. Yeah. Yep, no, I got them. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, sorry if you're not a subscriber and you've been in chat, but that's the only way I can get rid of bots. It says it's now open to everyone. It's not. It's only open to subs. What does a Hastened Vanguard look like? It sounds terrifying. I need to make sure haste doesn't break something. It can't ready. It can only make 1 weapon attack. Which is weird that they would say that. Like, it can use this action to take 1 weapon attack. One time you... No, you're good, you're good. No worries. So... I mean, if they're taking the dash action, like... That's already... I mean, you're hasting... Yeah, you're blowing the 3rd level spell slot in order to haste your tank. Which is terrifying. The scarier thing in here is actually going to be what would happen with Relentless Aggression. Or Relentless Charge. Reckless Charge. Jesus. Use object and throw Alchemist Fire, yeah. The haste thing would terrify me more for this. And I may... Because I've had some other moving parts in this, so I need to figure out if this is... Yeah. Reckless Charge. This is another one that I've had to kind of reformat as I've been going through... Thinking about how its core game loop is supposed to play out. And design is acting like it wants to crash. Specializing in crowd control, you're able to throw caution to the wind and break enemy lines. Once per round, after you move at least 10 feet in a straight line, you can choose to charge recklessly for the rest of the move, allowing you to move through the space of any creature you could shove. If you're using both hands to wield a shield during the move, you can make a shove attack against a creature the first time you enter its space. If you win the contest, the target is pushed ahead of you for the rest of the move. If the creature loses this contest by 5 or more, it is also knocked prone and takes bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier, plus 1d6 damage for every 10 feet you pushed it. If you use this with haste, that's 6d6 on average. If you go tabaxi with it, it's 12d6. And you push it like, oh Christ. That... Not right now. I was trying to figure out a way to not break it. Where you can only do it once on a round. Boots of speed. Yeah, you can't do scaling damage based off of... could you use flight or spider climb to push people into the air while charging? No, it should state... Oh, god damn it. "10 feet on the ground." Wait. Little shield during the move. Wait. No, you can't anyways. You know why? Wait. The only reason you could is if someone's casting fly on you. You can't use it on Aarakocra. You can't use it on Alan. You can't use it on any race that gets innate flying. Hey, there we go. There's food. Yep, you can't use it on any race that gets innate flying. Because they can't fly while they're wearing heavy armor. Right? Just double checking. It's the heavy armor. Oh god. Amelia. No, Amelia. Oh, hang on. 1 sec. Dang it. Yeah, we need to code it to where it's only on the ground. Oh, yeah, well, dang it. Woo! Sorry to scare you guys. Oh my god. Hang on. Let me mute my mic. You're seeing the nuance and philosophy here, how to make something straightforward. Yeah. Wait. Once per round. Move on the turn. You can choose to charge recklessly for the rest of the move on the turn, allowing you to move through the space of any creature you could shove. That's already good. Now we can do, if you're using both hands to wield a shield during this move, boom, boom, boom. Now it needs to probably cover this. Here's the problem. This is really cool, and I like so much about what this wants to say. My problem is it's getting designed in a way that has so many different clauses that it just doesn't feel graceful. You can roll, or you can limit the maximum damage but leaving a bit of room. People want to invest in moving the, yeah. Like, I mean, maybe. Like, why is heavy armor necessary? It may not be if we can come up with wording for, like, just, it has to stay on the ground. But is it to prevent the monk multi-class? if you are multi-classing from Monk over here, you're getting a lot of features that just don't really do much for you. Like, I guess you can equip 2 shields at the same time and giving you a bonus. Okay, so shields aren't Monk weapons. And shields just really don't seem to benefit Monk much at all. Like, it gets to a point where the only reason why it needs the heavy armor claws, as far as I'm concerned, are going to be Monk and Barbarian, right? So, avoiding issues like that, the reason I write things like, while you're not wielding a weapon, is to deal with the paladin multiclassing. So, I don't have a problem with somebody going into this class to get some of the stuff out of it for like a particular build for paladin. If you wanted to go with like the Reinhardt feel, you'd have to keep switching in between. I either get my hyper defense or I get my weapon, not both at the same time. You can multi-stack creatures on the charge. That's intended. It's supposed to be your horde breaker. Yeah, it causes text bloat. Yeah. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's supposed to be. I mean, I think that Reinhardt is like the signature Vanguard. If I was to think of like any character. Make them name of Vanguard maneuvers? Nah, I don't want to do that. I want to make it elegant. Like, I think will putting a bunch of maneuvers on the fighter make the fighter feel good? Maybe. I don't think it's really elegant. Like, I think Martialists should feel simple. Martialists should be like, okay, my goal whenever I make a Martialist is I want everything. Okay, the Alchemist is an exception. Whenever I'm writing your class features, I would love it if I could fit everything on one page. Yeah, say it once and then not in each feature. And that's part of why, like, I like to do things like while you have the benefits of X feature or something, right? Or I want to get away from so much necessity to so much necessity of writing in while you wear heavy armor, whatever, right? Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Heavy's great at designing from reduction. Okay. If this one was bullets. Whoop. Okay. Here we go. Jeez. While wielding 2 shields, are you considered to be wearing heavy armor? No? Ooh. That... Is that a fix? I mean, it doesn't seem like it, but that language would, yeah, it would, huh. Okay. How is spellcasting worded? What do you mean? Like, what in particular about spellcasting? Now that lockdown's in the middle, the fighting style paragraph feels a bit weird, like I said. Yeah. Here's the thing. It eats up power budget, but, like, this is all just cleaning stuff up. The spellcasting armor limitations? Hang on. Shinotama, hey, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. He was watching my YouTube video the other day. Hey. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Yeah, just trying to see if that might clean up. When you equip 2 shields at the same time, you gain a bonus to your AC equals a half the second shield's AC bonus. Wait. How do I get the damn lines to stay in line with the text? You mean, hiccup. How do I adjust all this? That? What I'm doing is I'm adjusting the kerning, so the spacing in between each of the letters. Straight lines under the titles. How do I get those to stay there? What program are you using to do all that? Oh, please don't tell me you're doing this. Are you doing that for every single line? Like, and then moving it around? You're doing that. You're doing it in InDesign. Okay. Oh. Hang on a second. Can we all take a second to give some condolences to our brother or sister or fellow person who has been probably dealing with one of the most infuriating ways in trying to get a paragraph rule underneath. Brother, thank you. So, all right, let me save you so much time. This is wow. All right, so what you do here, I've got this selected, right? I'm gonna make a paragraph style, whatever. I covered this in my InDesign tutorial that you can see over on YouTube, but I'll just go over it here because you need immediate help, my son. All right. So this is header 2. I'm going to right click it, edit header 2. Over here in this, I'm going to go to paragraph rules. I'll make sure that I do rule below. And then that's where I can make all my adjustments over here. Okay. So, anytime I do that, now, if I want to type in that paragraph 2, or, header 2, it will automatically make the line underneath it. But I am so sorry for the painstaking amount of work I can only imagine you've been doing in trying to get that going. And not only that, because not only can I tell you've been dealing with a headache worth of work on oh my god. Okay, let me illustrate for everybody why I feel like this was so damn frustrating. Not only were they having to readjust all the different lines as they appear in order to get it looking at least somewhat decent and consistent across the entire document, this doesn't automatically adjust the space before or after, like the space before or after the paragraph. So they've been having to go through and manually adjust this setting each time to make sure that the paragraph style looked decent with it. I do not even know what to say. That must have been rough. Even taking the D&D Beyond Don't Say Back Then and making it into a PDF for people to use offline. Oh, well, a worthy endeavor. Okay. Now, lockdown should come first too before you can employ. If a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can... You think? Does it need a paragraph break? Oh, I don't allow clipping? I should. The VOD will be available over on Facebook for sure, and on, I'm sorry, I'm also, like, getting used to learning Twitch stuff. So I only, like, I found out that I was affiliate for, like, they had approved me for affiliateship for, like, a month, and, I just never had it turned on, so yeah. I don't allow clipping. How the hell would I fix that? Settings. Channel and videos. Right? Okay. Social links. Featured content? Maybe? Auto hosting? No. Shelf type? No. Channel trailer not set? I'm aware. Insight. Stream manager. Viewer rewards. Streaming tools. Extensions? You can, yeah. Yeah, I'm learning Twitch, yeah. Well, you're learning InDesign. Good, I'm glad. Just need to learn paragraph styles clearly. Yeah, go check. I do have a, at least one masterclass on InDesign out right now. Content? Clips. Pro tip, yada yada yada. Clips of my channel. Can I please just allow this? Where's the button to just allow it? I'll learn it and figure it out later. I promise. I'll bring clips in. Now it's bothering me. Warnings. Enable clips. It says like, wait, it says clips are enabled. Oh, only subscribers. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, cool. It should be turned on. You tried to watch what your ADD brain was struggling. Okay. So because I've now turned clips on, yeah. All right. So if you want to do this, we'll do a real quick tutorial on that. So, in order to get the underline that you see that goes across all these headers right here, I'm gonna have, since I know that this is my header too, right click on that, edit header, go down to paragraph rules, click that, and then you can change all those settings down in here. So make sure that that rule is on. If you have it deselected, it's not going to be there. Rule on, and then you can change the weight, all that good business. Also program the offset. I think that for 5e, it's around a 0 or a 0.05. So, yeah. There you go. Oh. Okay, now. All right, Jordan, Fluteslu, you still in chat? No. I really wish it showed me who was actually like in the chat at the moment. That way it wouldn't sound like I'm just throwing out requests into the void. Do I think differentiating between active and passive abilities would help? That introducing language that says like active or passive is it's kind of implying this idea that like that's a generally like understood thing. There's nothing in 5e that says active or passive. And just have a section explaining the requirements for both. We can make it way more elegant than all that. I want to keep it simple. Wait. Hey, there we go. Now there's a simpler wording for this. I know that. When you equip 2 shields at the same time, you get a bonus to your hit. Yeah, okay, that's how that has to work. You might want to clarify while you're wielding a tower shield. Oh, they already get the benefits of half cover by the tower shield. Yeah, they already get it. So the Vanguard has the +1 to their AC and Dexterity saving throws just from wielding a tower shield, which is big. It is really big. It's part of why I'm pretty cautious about their first level right now. And yeah, you don't get like 3/4 cover or anything like that. Yeah. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Tower shield, just so everyone's aware. Tower shield is a basically standard shield, except it has the heavy, two-handed, and special properties. What this means is that... Wait, oh, it should state heavy in here. Isn't Tower Shield more of an item than a feature? Yep, I've got the item all written in here. So, Tower Shield. A Tower Shield grants you half cover. Hey, Victor, thank you for Victor D20. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. So, what will wind up happening is if you are ever wielding a Tower Shield, you get the benefits of half cover on top of the AC bonus. Now, +1, you mean +2? Wait, maybe I misspoke. I'm not sure. Something that isn't a live play stream. Hey, live plays are alright. But yeah, I like doing design streams. What's the special effect for the Target? Attack rolls that are equal to your AC count as misses. Now, this is a thing that I think if it has the light property right down here, it can be equipped to the forearm, allowing a weapon with a light property to be equipped in the same hand. So it kind of neuters, in a way, dual wielding, but if I remember that right, maybe? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, that is something that that is something about the actual play format that I think I even brought that up as a problem, or at least one of my own like issues with live play is I'm like, yeah, you kind of lose out on some of the interaction with chat that I think people come to live streams for. You got the paragraph thing working? Hey, congrats! Yeah, then well. You should really. I didn't do like an extensive coverage of what all you can do with paragraph styles, but I'm telling you, the more and more you get into just editing paragraph styles, oh boy, it opens up a whole new world. Like, I know how nerdy it sounds to be like, yeah, well, learning layout software and all that. No, it's seriously, it'll change your life. I promise. So some people were trying to bring up some other issues with the equipment and everything. I forgot that technically... Yeah, let me cover this stuff real quick. Heavy armor, got that. Armor class, AC, got that. Armor proficiency, got that. Okay, I've got all that stuff pulled over. Now, there are new... I always forget a shield takes an action to don or doff. Light. Loading, range, reach. Special. This needs to get pulled over. Sorry, I'm also doing a little bit of just double checking where stuff needs to go. Your current issue is trying to find Bookmania in bold. If you have an Adobe subscription, you can get it for free. But that's only if you have a Adobe subscription. Heavy creatures that are tiny or small have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons. So this needs to say creatures that are heavy or small, or sorry, wow, that are that are small or tiny. Okay. Are too large. Okay. A makes it too large for a small or tiny creature to use effectively. Boom. Now, for those of you guys that are thinking, oh, you do have a subscription? It's on Adobe. Hang on, let me help out a layout brother in need. All right. Cool. That's not going to show any info, right? Cool. All right. Adobe fonts. Bookmania. Boop. So you just go down here, activate that. That'll give you all the fonts that you need for the 5e trade dress. I don't see the eyes emote. Wait, what? No, I guess I didn't. The way you run shields is there's a buckler +1 AC, medium shield +2 AC, and tower shield +3 AC. It's simpler, but it works. Sometimes I also run it where there's a large shield +3 AC and a tower shield +4 AC. That's for campaigns where the party encounters strong foes on the regular. The issue is that, like, a tower shield at that point, if you're allowing a tower shield to be wielded in one hand, which, I mean, I don't know that you are or not. If you're allowing a tower shield to be wielded in one hand, it is effectively the same as a +2 shield. Like a +2 magic shield in a way. I mean, not in every essence, but it's pretty damn close. If you require shield to have, like, you have to be wielding it with two hands, and the tower shield providing the benefits of half cover, what it means is this is actually a +2 bonus from the shield on top of a +2 bonus to your AC and dexterity saving throws from wielding the tower shield. However, by wielding one of these, you cannot make attacks because you're restricting it to two-handed and heavy. So you are completely giving up offense to guarantee that you have the benefits of half cover. And I mean, it's actually a little bit better than half cover. And I mean, disadvantage on stealth checks and whatnot. But the problem with the buckler only being like 1 tier armor class, it's a weird trade-off. Like, this legitimately, I feel like I just want to get rid of the buckler and the target because I think it's making some people lose sight of kind of what this class is about. I can always code those back in later, but yeah. The problem with those is you start to develop an issue where if you aren't wearing a buckler for whatever reason, if you're not making there be enough of a downside to a buckler, then it just... Wait. How is the buckler different from a +2 shield? How do you mean? You mean like this right here? A buckler would allow you to equip a weapon in the same hand. You've run tower shields as -5 speed, and you can use your reaction to give you half cover against an attack. It is one-handed if you have 15 strength. I would say that, like... Wait, two-handed. Was there a... Oh, interesting. Interesting. When you wield the shield. Yeah, you can transfer paragraph styles to other documents, yeah. I actually make a style sheet to import paragraph styles from. You can do all that by going over here. Paragraph styles, you see this, there's an icon right here. You click that. Load all text or load paragraph styles right here. And then from there, you're just going to select the document that you want to load the paragraph or text styles from. And it does it very well. There's times where I think that it gets a little bit clunky, but yeah. You just got done watching Guardians of the Galaxy with my fam. Would I consider your Groot to be more of a druid or a primeval guardian vanguard? I haven't even written features for the Vanguard primeval guardian, but I think Groot might be a pretty decent thought on that. How does one save my current ones to a style sheet? It's just whenever I say a style sheet, I literally just mean like an InDesign document that has all of the paragraph styles and everything already like programmed into it. So save all your paragraph styles, save all your character styles, save the swatches that you're going to use for your own trade dress, all that good business. Save that as a document, just any old place, whatever. If I were to, like, what I could do, legit, is I can just take the Vanguard class InDesign document I currently have open and save that, and then I load all text styles from this document right here, and they're going to be the exact same. So whenever I say a style sheet, I just mean that there's a document that if I want to go through and change something about my trade dress, I might go edit that document instead. And that way I know anything that I pull from will keep the same trade dress. Okay, the text read that it didn't hit you if the AC matches. So if you have 18 AC, you would need a 19 according to the earlier text. What? It didn't hit you if the AC matched. So if you have 18 AC, you would need a 19 according to the text. You would need a 19 on the attack roll, correct? So how is it different than a +2 shield? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, okay, that is weird. Yeah, I would say it would need to be a +1, and then, like, you would have to use your reaction to cause the attack to miss. It is just +2 AC. I thought I was being clever in some kind of mathematic around that. No. You're right. For all intents and purposes, it's just a +2. That's dumb. That was a stupid idea of mine. Why did I do that? I don't know. Shame me. Beat me. Please. Yes, Daddy, harder. Oh. Okay, so we'll just get rid of this. Hey, what's up, Shrek? Stealth strength. You came in at the wrong moment? No, you came in at the right moment. What are you talking about? Do we really like shields give the ability to shields give you the ability to make attack rolls equals C equals half damage. Oh, I've heard about something like that. You mentioned the buckler on the yeah, I think I was like I'd seen that before, but I didn't really understand what someone was bringing up by it, and I was like, oh yeah, wait, that's dumb. I think you're on the wrong stream. Yes, earlier, what do you normally play your games on anyway? Like Foundry or just voice? I don't play any game online. I don't use a virtual tabletop. I'm always in person. If I was going to use one and like pay for it and everything, it would probably be Foundry. Once per round, but not reaction for the buckler feature would cause a reaction. Seems almost not worth. Yeah, I mean, you're taking it because you want a +1 to your AC, but like, if it's just a +1 to your AC and you can only equip light weapons, it feels a little bit like, why would I do that? But giving you the reaction to parry something like that, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Ooh. Especially if it was like, oh man, is that the way that you do the damn Dark Souls parry? Is you go, if it's if the attack roll is exactly equal to your armor class, you can use your reaction to parry it. If you parry the attack, like, that's kind of sick. I mean, now, okay. Dark Souls parry, like, whenever you parry a creature and then, like, you can go up and crit it really easy. That's not exactly what would happen if you parry a creature, alright? But if you wanted something like that, that's kind of cool. So shield, Could you use a buckler while wielding 2 weapons? Yeah, if one of the weapons was light, but I just don't want to screw with it. That's a perfect parry. Then you stun the enemy and get advantage on the attack roll or something. It's very cool if you're into the Soulsborne stuff. That does feel quite like the enemy managed to land like get a crit for you. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm not like. It would be it's like a situational +2. Because it's going to require part of your action economy to cause it to be a +2. Wait, what? You've forgotten to do your formal introduction. It's a lengthy one full of inconsistencies, just like my writing. Do it. Say it. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Do it. Yeah, Mr. X is here. Yeah. I've had a monster that had something similar, but it worked like NPC parries plus X to your AC against one attack as a reaction. If it causes the attack to miss, opportunity attack. Yeah, I think if it was like... If you cause it... Ooh. You can parry the attack and the creature... And make an attack against the creature as a reaction. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Wait. Wait, does Rogue get... I always forget. Rogue doesn't get shield proficiency, do they? Ooh. Is that a cool enough idea to literally design an entire archetype around? Hold up. Shit, Mr. X been subscribed since like Telltale's The Walking Dead. Yeah, I know. Whenever I found out that like Rex popped in on streams, I was like, "Oh my god, hey!" Like, not a Vanguard, no. A Rogue. What did I write earlier? Light. Do I have a solution for adding transparent PNG images to InDesign, by the way? Current workaround for me is to use it as a saved PSD. I've never had an issue with transparent PNGs in InDesign. It depends on where you're getting them, though. If you're pulling assets off the Dungeon Masters Guild from their creator resource pack, those things are notoriously out of date. The transparencies that they have applied to those, the alpha layer, is not... It looks to be like an older type of a PNG that uses a different type of, like, maybe compression method or something like that. But, like, geez, they are terrible. Terrible when used over in InDesign. I'm curious if... Let me see here. Now you got me wondering if it's this issue. Where... Oh, it's a JPEG. Hang on. Basically, I don't use anything from the DM's Go Creator Resource Pack anymore. I don't like any of the artwork. I just don't. That's a tip. What, would that work? No, that's not going to show the issue. The issue I'm thinking of. don't know, I'm taking guesses as to what might cause the issue to come up. TIFF. These are all TIFF files. I thought that they had PNGs. JPEGs. Lots of JPEGs, which, like, again, they're just not really nice for use. Like, they're usable, but you have to do transparencies and all that other stuff. Hell, I won't bog this down trying to search for a PNG. But basically, there's some PNGs that will, like, import with either, like, a black or a lime green background that you, like, can't get rid of. And it's all due to the way that they originally saved, whenever they saved those PNGs while they were working on, like, 5th edition or something, or 3rd edition or something. Oh my god, guys, I love Maxwell. Oh. Alright. 100%. Alright. Let me see if I can answer that. You're a victor, a wizard, a Viking, a world builder, a gladiator, a mercenary, a fen. Wait, a fen? Oh, Finnish? A warrior of Yalden in the halls of Yalhall. An old school thinking zoomer. An occasional streamer. A writer. The former new sorcerer king of Urdoxa. Bane of Spelljammers. Mystara, the sunning not the god. Restorationist. A mortal of hyperactivity. The professor of chaotic thinking at the great school of hex magic and Glantry. Also a registered hex offender. Well. Welcome. Oh, the ones you're making sell? Yes, yeah. So, this is for the Patreon exclusive. I just approved of it. So, oh my god. That's great. Yeah, at this point, the artworks... He sent me... he sent me a pre-color for the Patreon exclusive for this month. Now, the Patreon exclusive for this month is a Warlock Pact Boon of the Crown. And, drumroll, please. This is going to be also artwork that's going to appear in the Sovereign. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. This is pre-color, anything like that. Oh. Will I commission Maxwell for Vanguard later so you can feel your dream of seeing a tower in female form? Yeah. I will make sure that he gets you your Amazonian waifu. 100%. Oh, this is so good. This is so great. You cast Hex on it. He's already casting Hex on you. Yeah, that is awesome. Oh, yeah. 100% going in the van or in the Sovereign as well. Oh my god. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah. One of the things I will be making sure, because like, pretty awesome. Like so of all the artwork I've done for covers, like all the ones I've had on there, I've been like, okay, I'm avoiding like male power fantasy for a whole lot of it, right? On the Vanguard, I was like, we're going 100% Conan the Barbarian as cheesy as we can on it, right? I wanted it to just be big dude armor. Yes, big dude hit stuff hard. Now on some of the other artwork, I'm definitely trying to figure out like what, you know, kind of some pre-concepts for who can be what, because while they're all wearing heavy armor, it's like trying to make some that feel like they evoke the subclass well. It's always a thing. But yeah, I definitely want like big heavy armor lady. the cover Vanguard is just gonna be boom, big, whatever, right? Now, wait, 5d10, wait, what? The skirt looks like a Dalek. Wait, on the... Wait, now you got me... What? Oh, it does! Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love it. It could be a little Easter egg. That's funny. What monstrous race should I say is the most androgynous? Is it not clearly the changeling? Like, that's even a feature for them. The boxes are cool. How did I sort that? These are sidebars. So the sidebars, come up with a sidebar that wait, why is this one? Oh. Come on. Get that orphan down. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, it needs a dragonborn for sure. I'm also like trying to be very conscious of anything that may come off as like fur bait art. So yeah, I'm trying to see what we can do to make sure that we keep like what do you call anthropomorphic characters not fur art, you know. Oh, were you guys saying Dragonborn is being androgynous? Yeah, I guess the Plasmoid too, but I think Changeling is like, I mean, come on, Changeling literally has a feature like that. Clearly different from humans? Oh, wait, is that what? Goblin Vanguard, are we right? You can absolutely roll up a Goblin Vanguard and it will be a viable build. Yeah, so it all has to do, the sidebars all have to do with paragraph borders. So if I change this, whoop, that all goes to being boxes, right? So yeah. And then the fill is just the paragraph shading setting. Ow, and then look what you made me do. Make them all furries, that's what we want anyways. Yeah, the Goliath. Ooh. I think Goliath is going to be terrifying on this. Okay. Somebody was asking. Oh, right. Wait, how do we make this? No, that's a little too much. No. That doesn't feel very, yeah. What? Yeah, weapon attack also didn't feel like it was part of the item. Okay, so what we do with that, we have buckler. This is just a side thing that sounded really cool. Now, what we can do, this sounds very, very cool. I don't know what it would be, but it sounds very fun. Oh, wait. Right? No. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna call it. That's still +2 AC with extra steps? Yes, it is. You have to use your reaction to cause it to happen. But what's fun is you can build off of that. It's at least costing you your reaction to do it. Okay. Allowing the weapon to be wielded in a hand. I don't even know that. Cool. All right. Now, what you can say with that. Whatever this is gonna be. I don't know. Parry. Sure. Yeah. I guess this should maybe be specific. Yeah. When you use a when you successfully with a buckler. Boom. There we go. There's your sneak attack stuff in there. Yeah. I don't know what that's. I'm just saying there was like an idea that popped in that I was like, that's cool. All right. I don't know. Rogue seems like they would really like that. And that really feels like that Dark Souls, like all that. Now, I just thought that was fun. I don't know what it would be, but it's cute. So, now, you're loving the idea of a hypertank class up. It turns out fantastic. Ah, shucks, thank you. You can call it the Dark Souls rogue, the the oh, come on. The Soulsborne Rogue. Would that be a riposte, not a parry? Oh, I don't know. I guess. Y'all are the weapon nerd experts I trust to fix my mistakes. Alright. It's just called a parry over in Dark Souls. So, okay. So there were a few moving parts going on up here that riposte. There were a few moving parts up here that I'm kind of trying to check. No, just do this. Come on with you. Okay. Giant dad from Dark Souls. Hey, what's going on, John? Oh man, okay. Section above all else, specializing in defensive combat. If a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can attempt to grapple it or grapple or shove it instead. Further, you can employ the following techniques while you aren't wielding a weapon. There we go. You tried the food, it was awesome. Glad to hear it. Banh mi? Banh mi's good stuff. Nice. Yeah. Vietnamese sandwiches. And rice bowls and stuff. It's all good. Now, dual shields. Here's the thing I really like about this right now with Shield Bearer. Dual shields and tower shield both function mechanically different. What food was that? No, banh mi. B-A-H-N-M-I. But Bambi also sounds good right now. But banh mi is Vietnamese, like, sandwiches and rice bowls and stuff. It's so good. I was talking about my favorite banh mi restaurant here in Tulsa. That's, yeah. So, can you shield launch people yet, like in Wonder Woman? No, I haven't gotten to any of that quite yet. And you can buy Lone Wolf food at your Big Bad. They might. I'm not sure they would ever do national delivery. I'm pretty sure they want all that stuff to show up fresh. All right, so Shield Bearer. The thing that I really like about this right now is that dual shields and tower shield have to be used separately here, right? You are either equipping 2 shields at the same time, or you have to equip tower shield, right? This is making you switch between the two. Either you get the ability to use a bonus action to try and shove a creature with a shield, or you use a tower shield and you provide half cover to creatures of your choice within 5 feet of you while you're wielding the shield. Oh, geez, Spencer, thank you so much for the $20. Sorry you haven't been around much this stream. Busy, always making my hash. Don't worry about it, dude. Anyways, had an idea you thought would be a subclass thing. Gravitational stuff. Your mass is so heavy, others are pulled towards you. I have an idea for one. I have 2 ideas right now that I'm currently thinking of. One in particular that I think for like that kind of an idea is psionic. So basically what it would be is you're a Vanguard that's able to deploy a Winston style force field. Now, it would only be like the kind of thing that could last until the start of your next turn, but I thought it sounded cool enough to like might consider that, right? Like a Graviturgis and or Gravity Magic from Elden Ring? Yeah, something like that. This class is already specializing pretty hard in control, so actually making it to where not only can you push them, you can pull them back in on you is pretty sick. It's kind of fun that, like, the idea of it just being that you're so, like, yeah, you can shove the creature or whatever, reduce its speed, but that would be the only Vanguard that could actually pull stuff back in on itself. That's kind of cool. I dig that idea. It's one that might be able to make it, but as of right now, the class has already got, I think, like 4 or 5 subclasses. The force field sounds crazy cool, but maybe it would feel better with runic magic than with psionics. Maybe. I think that it's kind of classic psionic power. Ben 10 grab attack. I might hear it later on. I'm trying to stay on kind of on point on the core right now. So you prioritize. Okay. There's all that. Tower shields protecting your ranged buddies. Yes. No. Grand Sentinel. You can intercede on aggressors that would threaten those under your watch. You can use a ready action to stand guard over an area around you until the start of your next turn. This area extends out from you for a number of feet. Equal to your speed remaining from the end of the current turn. Okay, yeah. End of the current turn. Alright. When a hostile creature moves within that area, or if an ally within the area is attacked, you can use your reaction to move up to your speed toward the hostile creature or ally. If you end this movement within 5 feet of another creature, you can attempt to shove the creature as a part of the same reaction. Does it need to say if an ally within the area takes damage? No. No, you need to be able to possibly prevent the attack. Something's going to attack you, and then you are able to get in there and shove it away. Yeah, it needs to say that. Now, here's the thing I'm worried about with this, is the fact that it says, okay, it's going to take the attack action, you run in there and shove it off the ally, and then technically that thing didn't get to use its action, right? It took the attack action that triggered this thing to pop off, so it doesn't get to attack your ally. It burns that entire action. Is that the thing they were worried about and why they didn't make this already a thing? Oh, wait. Maybe it switches the attack to you. Possibly. What did they say in the feat? Oh. Makes an attack. Creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So, they weren't worried about what happened with shove because it doesn't throw it out of position. So a bunch of monkeys, like 3, are going to attack your wizard buddy. What does the Vanguard do? Reckless charge. Your best option in that situation is reckless charge. Or you could always try to shove your buddy out of the way. If you shove your buddy out of the way, that's one way of rethinking. Yeah. when the creature enters 5 feet of your ally, then you can make the reaction, maybe. No, I think it should be creature or ally. And then maybe make a feature later on, or a subclass feature that specifically states when you use your reaction to move this speed, or when you take that reaction, there's already one subclass that can take the damage instead. You might be able to say, later on, if you end, you can already get into the way and give them the benefits of total cover, or sorry, half cover, because of this right here. So you can already potentially cause the attack to miss. You're still worried that it's dependent on the ready action, but that can be an upgrade later on. It's dependent on the ready action for this right here, but like, I mean, this has to require some part of your action economy to do. Yeah, it can't. There's. So let me say this to people that are like thinking like, it needs to have this needs to be like a blank reaction that it can get. It can't be, because if you multi-class div over into one level, at that point, this is giving you mobility without a sacrifice in your turn. Sorry, without a real sacrifice in terms of this is giving you more mobility than what would be reasonable for a character to get out of a 1-level dip. And it's not just mobility, it's a shifting of when you can even move during your turn or during the round. It has to require the ready action. Does the Vanguard need this reaction? Yes, 100%. This is a removing this is a non-starter. As far as I'm concerned, if this is not in the class, I'm deleting the document. Like, for real. I am 100% convinced the way that you make a martial peeling tank in 5e is you have to readjust the action economy. Why not give it a stun at level 5 like with Monk? I gave them... I don't feel like it's incredibly necessary. And I think if you're giving them that on top of everything else that they're getting, this thing would objectively be overpowered. Second level or 5th to gain some remobility? Wait, what? You mean to gain additional movement speed that you can access on your turn? Oh, some Monk PTSD. Fighter gets it at fighter. Oh my god. Barbarian, Jesus. Barbarian gets it at 5th. Your speed increases by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. Oh, that's funny. Because they get extra attack and fast movement at that same turn. I'm just curious if an upgrade later on, like 10 plus, wouldn't need the ready action component when it does, so it can already move half as much. Wait. Can I write the goals of Grand Sentinel? I don't want to really backtrack on all that stuff. I mean, like, the goal is essentially you need to be able to shut something down that enters this area of threat right here. You need to stop it from getting to your buddies, and so you need to be able to. I am convinced, it's basically my hypothesis that the reason why tanking builds aren't really working in 5e is because the action economy, for when you would want to be able to do all the tank-like things, isn't happening on your turn. It's happening on other creatures' turns. So you have to shift the... You have to shift all of the... You have to shift all of the actions that you would be doing as a tank off of your turn. This is the major reason why Sentinel is actually fairly effective as a tank feat in evoking a playstyle, right? My thought is it's possible to design a hardcore hyper tank that is able to, through a series of taking things like, boom, Grand Sentinel, you take the ready action. This shifts it to where if the ready action allows you to do things like move up to your speed and make a shove attack, it's very, very possible that we could already have seen how the tank works, right? So I think that with Grand Sentinel, it needs to be the kind of thing where, like, you can take the ready action on your turn to set up what would be, okay, a weakness of the Sentinel feat is that you can't move as a part of the reaction. This now allows you to, with the trade-off of you can't move any further than you would have already on that previous turn. This is another way that we're shifting their move action off of their turn. Hang on. What about using your action to locking your movement with someone else in lockstep so you don't move and use the action to move on their turn to move up to your... That sounds very complicated. I like Grand Sentinel quite a bit. Their speed by your remaining movement. No, I like 0. Sorry if I sound curt, but I'm like, yeah. And also, quite a few of these questions I have answered 3 or 4 times in the stream. So if I'm kind of trying to keep progress going on that, yeah, part of it's because I'm like, yeah. So, you need to reduce their speed down to 0. The Sentinel feat already allows you to do this right here. Already gives it to you. So you would be a worse Sentinel. You'd be a worse... if we're trying to key the class out to where we're taking the playstyle that's evoked by the Sentinel feat and make it its entire, like, master class, then you gotta give it this. Now, someone pointed out earlier that the interaction that would happen if you shove the creature and reduce its speed to 0 for the rest of the turn, that has a pretty poor unintended reaction where, like, you can basically make it to where no matter what, the creature can't move. And that's rough. The creature's not prone and it can't get up on the turn. So this is, whenever you shove a creature, you can choose to reduce its speed to 0 for the rest of the turn, rather than pushing it or knocking it prone. This feels like no save stun from Monk. Sentinel already does this. It already does this. And it's not no save. You have to win the contest. And it also only applies to a creature that is basically your size or smaller. Or I think one size larger than you or smaller. Yeah, stun does much more than reduces speed. Yeah. This is weaker than Stunning Strike. I promise you. It's significant, but it is weaker than Stunning Strike. Now, I don't think the thing with Stunning Strike, with that hitting, you're not thinking about that hits hard. You're thinking like that hits something important. So it's almost trying to convey the idea of accuracy with the monk. Finding weak points, yada yada yada. I really wish Stunning Strike had worked if you had, like, Stunning Strike only really worked if you had advantage on the attack roll. Oh, God. I have tried to think of so many ways to deal with Stunning Strike. So, when you successfully shove a creature, you can choose to redo it. Yeah. Okay. So, having a dash that moves with someone else or up to them is too much movement or too wordy? Wait, having a dash that moves with someone else or up to them is too much movement or too wordy? But I don't know, like, I don't know the mechanic you're trying to convey from, like, without knowing what you mean by that, like, I can't really make a judgment. Like, and I think that the core loadout that it's got right now, basically the stuff that's in here, except for Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge is a thing that I am not 100% sold on, but I would like to give it a way of dealing with hordes in which would provoke something like advantage on attack rolls against you. Because this advantage on attack rolls against you is you trying to draw aggro in a way. I think they're just trying to say that you choose a creature and when it moves, you move with it. So, like, okay. It just doesn't sound like it. Like, it sounds like the kind of thing that you could do. It's not the kind of thing that I would really worry about on a core. Because this thing, I mean, you want it to be active and, yeah. You can already set it to where, like, I'm going to use the ready action. Wait, so with the charging defending idea, why not charging taunt? But okay, so if you're going to make a suggestion about something or like, you know, whatever, please you got to detail more than just a vague idea. Like, if it's just like, you know, well, that would be cool if, like, you could, yeah, it'd be cool if you could do this thing as a slash weapon. I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it. But yeah, if there's like, yeah, it granting advantage to enemies as a taunt. Yeah, that's the way I value it. So, once per round while you're wearing heavy armor. Okay. I hate designing around this stupid piece of, yeah. Thank you, Spencer. Yeah, so here's the deal. Like I said, if you're going to make a suggestion about something that should be added in here, especially if you're going with the leader of like, I don't like the way that works, you should do this instead, and you don't give any mechanical text, I don't have any idea what you mean by the thing, and I'm having to interpret it myself. and it turns into this whole thing. This whole thing where there's a stun lock in chat. So please, 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 if you're going to make a suggestion, number one, think about the way that you're phrasing that introduction to the statement. If you say like, wow, this thing is dog shit, you should do this instead, you should rethink that intro statement, right? Or if you're like, I don't like this, you should do this instead, you should rethink that intro statement, all right? Then, at the end of it, whenever you're making a suggestion, if you just say something like, well, I don't like that, you should do something else, it's not... basically, that isn't something that I view as, like, feedback. It just kind of comes off that someone's just sort of, like, shitting on your thing. So, keep in mind the way that you're phrasing things whenever you're engaging with the chat. This is usually the kind of thing that I know I've got to put on, like, you know, community kind of brews, but it seems like as the channel's getting bigger, I need to make it kind of clear, right? So, yeah. If you have a critique or you got some feedback, please try to phrase it in a way to where I can interpret it with 5e like wording. I would appreciate that. Or at least just give an example. Point to something in a book that you're like, you should go check this out because I think this has got the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so yada. Someone said, oh, there we go. Damn. Wow, I had no idea Cavalier got that. Because someone had made this suggestion earlier. Yeah, any critique should be given with the designer's intent in mind. Yes, thank you. Yeah, if you got an idea for a hyper tank class, go make one. Please. If yours is better than mine, I don't have to keep making this one. Or I can use yours instead. Yeah. So they've already written Vigilant Defender. You respond to danger with extraordinary vigilance in combat. This tells me we gotta stop using Vigilant in this this class. Like, we have to stop using the word because that's gonna be... Yeah. Boy. There is another class, or there's another subclass that does something similar, where they get something that should technically, or technically is, a that technically is a earlier level feature for another class. You give it with the designers. Yes, thank you, Spencer. Super based. What am I thinking of? There is a subclass for another class out there that has a feature that is literally just this thing from this other class, only earlier. Is it Armorer? What do they get from someone else? They get extra attack. No. I'm thinking there's a class, there's a subclass feature that comes online. I want to say it's for a rogue. I can't remember for the life of me right now. There's a subclass feature. Have I looked at armor or artificer? What? I mean, is there a reason? They get extra attack. Like, hey, what's up, Shinatama? Inquisitive. Masterminds. No, no, no. No, not scout? No. What am I thinking of? Oh, I don't think you were meant to. No, no, I don't think you meant to be an asshole. It's just I'm also doing a different kind of stream, so I know that some people aren't used to giving giving feedback in a way that they understand how their stuff is coming off. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, but no, you're not. Don't worry about it. Damn it, what am I thinking of? That's the thing, I can't remember what it did. I feel like there is literally a feature that's given to one of the subclasses that is literally just a class feature for another class. And I can't remember. It's like, it's wholesale. It's not spell casting. Warlock subclass of the Blood Hunter, maybe? Maybe? Hack magic. No, that's... No. No. No, it's not that. Man, what the hell am I thinking of? No, it's not Divine Soul. You know that War Cleric got Guided Strike, which is given to a Paladin subclass. Straight up take Cleric features. Evasion is a subclass feature. Is that it? Oh my god, if this is it, this is so dumb. Oh, they get it as an option they can take. And Uncanny Dodge. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, Ranger was supposed to be a rogue. Like, Ranger 100% should have been an E8 class. It should have been a harasser. Like, oh my god, they just, yeah. Oh my god, what is this? You agree, but fine details can be kind of difficult when you're limited to 200 words. Yeah, but if you're taking up like 20 of those 200 like letters that you're typing to just say like, I hate this thing, here's this thing instead, choose something else. Oh no, this is why I did my Ranger revision in the first place. Ranger as a class might function or whatever. I think they missed the mark. No, I don't think they hit the narrative heart of a Ranger. You were like 20 minutes behind without realizing it. Yeah, refresh your browsers real quick because I know that YouTube seems to weirdly lag behind for some reason. So yeah. You saying Pathfinder did it better, or saying anything like Pathfinder, play Pathfinder instead. Just don't do it. Just don't do it on a D&D stream. Alright? Don't do it. Now, I'm talking 5e, I'm designing in 5e. I'm gonna keep playing 5e. You can keep playing Pathfinder. That's fine. You play Pathfinder. Has a special reaction I should look at. Pulling the creature. Yeah, that's I mean, that's that gravity feel. You said still the damn Slayer class from Pathfinder random 5e whether it wants to or not. I don't know. I did a Ranger redesign that I use at my tables, so I'm pretty fine with that. Oh yeah, click that. There's also another tip that someone showed me. If you are, okay, while you're in YouTube, if you set it to 2x speed, that should keep you as up to date. It should not affect the playback, but it should keep you like up to date with it keeps the stream buffering. I don't know. Josh from Dungeoneers Pack told me about that. You get weirdly defensive apart from my brain problems. So yeah, just yeah. Are there any features that I am 100% settled on? That's kind of hard to say because, I mean, at least in my mind, I'm like, yeah, this feels good. But then there are multiple times which someone brings up a thing that I'm like, well, crap. Now I need to change the thing. So, yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I think Shield Bearer is functioning the way that it probably should. Yeah. I think that this is functioning the way that it probably should. I like a lot of what Grand Sentinel is doing. You can't grapple with lockdown if you have a shield or shields in both hands. That'll be the Juggernauts thing. Nah, that's too niche. I've got to really figure that subclass out. Yeah, you pin them with the shield. Boom. This is... As far as I'm concerned, I think that everything that's in here right now... Okay. Yeah, this is all solid, I think. The 0 applies to... Yes, it's all shoves. The reason being, it's for the rest of the turn. Boom. So, if you do it on your turn and shove a creature, you shut it down until the end of your turn. And then whenever that creature's turn comes up, it's back at its normal speed. right? The reason for this is, like, number one, if you shove it off of your turn, you're shoving it, you know, like as it is. Oh damn, how do I put this? I intentionally worded it this way because there's an interaction that this can screw with. Oh, reason being. Okay. Reason being, the reason why you don't reduce its speed until, like, let's say the end of its turn, right? Was because if you were able to shove it or lock it down and then shove it or knock it prone or whatever, this would cause an issue where the thing literally cannot get up. But that's a thing I don't know that I completely mind at, like, 5th level. If you guys are talking about, like, oh, well, this should be able to get, like, Stunning Strike as a thing, right? It's already in here. Essentially. You're knocking it prone and then reducing its speed to 0 if you hit it twice with a shove attack. So basically, shove is getting you the shield bash of, like, a semi-stun. You're getting the ability to knock it prone, boom, whatever. Knock it out of position, yeah. If you are on the ground... Like, here's the scary thing. If you're on the ground with a Vanguard, I mean, cool. You really need, like, flying enemies against this thing. I think a smart Vanguard played as optimally as possible as it's currently written is, like, oh man. Now some people have asked, like, I found this out the other day. I thought this was hilarious. Some people have asked about things like, hey, shove attack seems pretty meh. Don't you think you should be able to shove creatures, like, magically or something later on? Here's the funny thing. As far as I have been able to tell, there is no creature in any of the books, any of the official books, that is immune to being shoved. What this means... Oh, am I quiet right now? Am I too quiet? It appears that no creature... Sometimes I move around. Yeah. What it means is that this is always relevant if you're shoving creatures. It also means you can shove ghosts. That's just a thing you can do. Creatures that are too big can't be shoved. That's why I give you blah blam. You count as large size, right? And then later on, oh, I haven't even shown you guys the crazy later level shit. Later on, blah blam. You can completely shove a Tarask. Bam. Now, ghosts and air elementals can be shoved. Yeah. The thing I want to make sure. Wait, when making. I want to make sure that when making strength checks means that you can 100% shove the creature. Power overwhelming. I love the StarCraft reference. Yeah, it was actually a reference to Hearthstone, but yeah, I guess it is a StarCraft reference. If shove is an attack, wouldn't immunity to non-magical attacks cover it? It covers immunity to non-magical damage, not... Yeah. So, technically, it doesn't actually work. How well does this class fare against Tucker's kobolds? I have no idea. I know that that's a bit of an older school reference. I'm not familiar with it. Sorry if this was answered before. There's no way that you can completely shut down a boss with these shoves, right? The boss is a simple brute that just melee attacks. There's a few things that I think, like, if that boss has got at least a little bit of range, you might have some trouble with it. But I don't see anything that this is doing that you can't already build into in the game. Any of the strong effects that are going on with this one, at least the ones that people seem to take, a thing with, seem to mostly be with the lockdown stuff. Oh crap, I did see it. Hang on, sorry, one sec. To get them to stay inside the column, it's currently going outside of the bounding box. Wait, is there a way to get it to stay inside the column? Check your offsets. And then I'll come back to all that. Is there a way to get it to stay inside the column in terms of, and let me see, you see where it says offsets right here? Are you adjusting these? And then you can adjust your paragraph shading and all that stuff. Does a hover creature make a creature immune to being not prone? No, this actually, I don't know. Wait, I actually don't know the official rule for this. Let's see what we can do to knock this out as concisely as possible. Because this is constantly... It's in the rules for getting knocked prone, isn't it? Sorry, one sec. I am trying to pull this up. That would be in... It's not in movement. Is it movement and position in combat? Different speeds. If you have movements, if you can't set up, if you have, or your speed is 0, move while prone, you must crawl, use magic or teleportation. Every foot of movement, you're crawling, da. Okay. So the question is, this is something I'm trying to make sure I get right support on. All right. The answer to this question can be found in the Player's Handbook in Chapter 9. The question is in regards to, if I knock a flying creature prone, but that flying creature, or that creature in general, has a hover speed, does it mean that that creature cannot be knocked prone? What it says here in flying movement is flying creatures enjoy the many benefits of mobility, but they must also deal with the danger of falling. If a flying creature is knocked prone, it has its speed reduced to 0, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, the creature falls, unless it has the ability to hover, or is being held aloft by magic, such as a fly spell. Now, yes, there we go. What this means is, you can knock it prone. Now, if you are prone in the sky, this has all kinds of odd implications for what that means. Or I guess maybe it doesn't mean. I don't know. Now, if a flying creature is knocked prone, has its speed reduced to 0, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, the creature falls. So what the ability to hover does is prevents the creature from falling. it doesn't mean that you are immune to being knocked prone. So you would be staying aloft by some means. This is why if a creature has wings, it typically does not have a hover speed. If the creature is being held aloft by like telekinetic magic or something, then it has a hover speed, or usually has a hover speed. Okay. Features that allow you to trade in actions such as move actions, bonus actions, and such into reactions. You can already do all that with the ready action. Yeah, Chinlocks with their prone flying. Or yeah, gassy speed, something like that. Feeds like mobile, feel really good with this class. Is that intended, or do you ever wish for it to be scaled with level? You mean, is it intended for you to benefit from mobile in such a way? The main reason why I'm considering giving this enhanced movement speed right now is because usually people are like, it feels like it would just be better on this if I went a level dip in Monk. And I'm like, okay. Well, kinda, but Monk has to wear, you know, Monk and Barbarian get access to, they both get access to an enhanced form of movement speed, except neither of them can wear heavy armor to be able to get that enhanced movement speed. So, like, you know, scale with level. Wait, if you want Sentinel to scale with level, you can instead make it work as if you hadn't moved this around. You can move 30 feet. It already does that in the and here it already does that, I think, unless I misinterpreted that. I mean, I don't think this multi-class is stronger than likely intended is a huge issue. It happens with the base class / subclasses all the time. Oh no, I'm mostly just making sure that the thing I'm looking out for isn't so much that like, oh yeah, this class would be, or what is it? I'm not trying to watch out for things like just simply multi-class synergy. I'm looking out for multi-class synergies that would result in this class not being as effective at doing what this class does if someone would just simply multi-class. You being made a better XYZ thing all because you took like a 3 or 4 level dip in another class for a niche ability is... the thing I would worry about is somebody not wanting to take levels in Vanguard because they feel like taking levels in something else does this better than what this class does, right? That's what I'm really looking out for. Now, we're talking about stuff that happened a little bit later. I'm gonna have to rename Vigilant Defender. Now, I had stopped on this one because I was kind of thinking about what does XYZ thing get. Okay. He's the one like a teal on this stream overlay. Hey, what's up, Eric? We can get you teal. I think. Can we? How could I do that? How could I do that in a way that's actually funny? What would actually be funny for that? This? Maybe this? Would it be this? This? And then... Wait. What about... We do this? Oh, wait. No, we need teal. Oh, come on. So close. How are we doing? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's your teal. Wait, kind of. It's still light blue. There we go. Yeah, there's your teal. Please do that. Just leave this like normal and just don't say anything. Nobody say anything. Just for everybody new that comes in. Just be like, what's going on? Just leave it like this. We're doing that. I'm gonna leave it like this for like the next 10 minutes. See what happens. Nobody say anything to anybody that comes in, okay? Now. Alright. So. This is cluttered. This is very cluttered. It also makes me think. I did cut my hair. Yes. 4 times a day. 4 times a day I've been working out. I know, it's great, right? Like the part and the... Yeah. Wait, what color is... You guys like that green deodorant right there, right? Yeah. Can't seem to work out how to increase the column divide white space. You mean this? The gutter? Or... Right? Oh my god, am I that... No, it is the gutter. It's this thing right here. So, text frame. Text frame. Taking a number 2 is not working out. Coffee, my friend. The great equalizer. My god, what is happening? Just got back to stream. What do you mean? So, you go over, you choose the frame right here. Here's the text frame, right? I'm going to hit Control B, and whenever I do that, I have this text frame options box that pulls up, right? I go over here to gutter. Now, sometimes I think by default it sets to like 1.875 or something like that. Like that, to whatever your preference is, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, Twitch is, yeah, YouTube's been having some issues with desyncing. Try switching, yeah. Now, okay. Work out 4 times per day equals taking toilet meetings. The best jokes are the ones that you need the most explaining. No, that gets exactly away from what we want. No, it doesn't need to be a melee attack. If you work in, do you get weaker? Yes, that's exactly what happens. So you use this additional reaction only to make an opportunity attack, to move up to your remaining speed, or to make a shove attack. Are you being gaslit right now? Are you okay? Get some fresh air. Go. Now. This feels weird. Yes, it is trying to, yeah, it's making fun of Twilight Domain's flavor text. It's not staying for the final release, I promise. It feels weird. I mean, if we give you extra attack, it would mean... Okay, here's the thing. Here's why I'm going to now give them extra attack. No, why not? It's too strong. Even a specific ready action like that. Even if we got so specific to where it could only be 4 on attack of opportunity. 2 reactions during the turn might look cool. It is causing way more headaches for me in terms of like, hey, we could tone this down, this down, this down, this down, whatever. There's too many clauses that's introducing that, yeah. You never want extra attack on Vanguard, you definitely want extra shoves on Vanguard. Removing that is a hard nerf in my books. I'm talking about them. Yeah, you could always do extra special reactions as a part of a subclass. I'm not removing the extra, oh, what was I saying? Would it be cool if you could substitute one of your attacks to use Grand Sentinel rather than use your whole action? Oh, hold up. You can use it when you're ready an attack. Response to it, etc., etc. You choose an action you will take in response to that trigger, or you can choose to move up to your speed in response to it. Examples include pull it, yada yada yada. I move away when it occurs, etc., etc. Now, when you take the attack, oh wait, an extra attack only works on your turn. That's right. Oh yeah, we did, but it was in response to another thing, so my brain didn't really compute. That's what that was going to be keeping in, or that's what it was, a thing we had already talked about, basically, is what, yeah. Okay. Son of a bitch. All right. But what is... I mean, I think the... Yeah. So, it's pointless. It's pointless to go with extra attack, unless the thought is, I want to be using it on my turn more. But, like, that's not... Wait. Ooh. Ooh. I got it. I got it. I got it. I don't know. Defender tactic. Yay. Alright. When you... earning those subs today, huh? All right, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, even the yay. Now. You can use... You can... You can use your... God, this is so... Huh? Blue? No, I'm fine. What, do I look sad? I'm good. Thanks for checking on me, though. You can use your Grand Sentinel feature bonus action to ready action as a bonus action with your Grand Sentinel feature. I just realized how word soup that got just in the middle of trying to fix it. Okay. Ready action as per your Grand Sentinel feature. Yeah, poetry if I ever saw it. Yeah. The blue. Wait, what? What are you talking about? It's orange. Orange and green. Yeah, I heard you like bonus action, so we put a bonus action inside of your bonus action. Do you need to specify on your turn when it comes to a bonus action? Somewhat. I mean, like, earlier on in D&D, sure, but it seemed like they kind of went away from that. Is on your turn twice the best way to use it? Wait, hold up. Oh shit. Okay, what do they say in War Magic? What's the goddamn? Oh, come here, Eldish Knight. What's that boring ass 7th level feature you get? That's right. One weapon attack is a bonus action. Copy, paste, over here. Boom. Okay. When you use your action to... Wait. What's the cool thing? I use my action to prep the ready action, and then I can follow it up with a shove attack. Or... Is this really a big boost in power? It's not. If you're dual wielding shields, this is nothing. It's nothing. But it does free up your... Yeah, it's supposed to plain bread feature. Yeah. I know. I don't know exactly what kind of flavor people wanted out of like an Eldritch Knight, but damn, did they sure manage to not make it happen. Pizza time, we'll be back. Hey, man, now you make me want pizza. Okay, let's see what word soup we can come up with. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. When you take the attack action on your turn. You can use a bonus action. Okay. You making Taron as blue, man? I love what do you guys talk? I'm sorry, do I look sad? Like I know whenever I'm thinking, I just yeah. What do I need to do? I'll put on a happy shirt. Look, I got sunglasses now, right? I got sunglasses. See, I'm not sad. I'm cool. All right. Grand Sentinel includes another feature in there, or another part of the feature that might be a little bit odd and confusing to tack into a bonus action. It might be something wrong on YouTube's end. You should refresh it. Or send a super chat. I don't know. Now, what would happen is... See how it says when you successfully shove a creature, you can choose to reduce its speed up to 0 rather than pushing it and knocking it prone. Lighting, what do you... Yeah, I what is the... Like... Grand Sentinel is not an action. It is... Yeah, it's just weird. It's an odd Klingon right here that... With Grand Sentinel, I'm about to change this to Guard. As it was saved in a newer version. What version of InDesign are you running? And how could I ask without revealing yourself? Is it a version of it that you are scared to update? Let me ask that. People can open it or save InDesign CS4 later. Well, I did do a, not only did I do that, but I did, perhaps, alright, Yar, just tuned in. Hey, what's going on, Hornet? Yeah. Okay. So, best I can recommend is I did give there's a doc that's in that attached with all that as well. You may just have to hard program it in. Yeah, for now, I can't really get over to export all that right now, but yeah. I think if I call this guard, or like stand guard. The thing is, by calling it Grand Sentinel, it's like very on the nose that like this is supposed to be better Sentinel. And I think that it kind of like you learned loads even from this chat today. Oh yeah, absolutely. Glad you came to hang out. Now, getting close to awfully close to the calling in Vanguard. Protect. Always wear protection. There you go. There you go. You've gone watching Stranger Things for 3 hours. What did you miss? Not a whole lot, really. We were just working on stuff. You know, the huge. I think Grand Sentinel is actually a title, and it does root it into the whole thing with like, yeah, Sentinel, yeah. There's also, and this is a sensitivity reader kind of thing here. Some people may think like, hey, you're much ado about nothing. Now, part of what I'm trying to keep out for, or keep a lookout for, it was something that was kind of brought to my attention, and I kind of tend to agree. In terms of sensitivity stuff on this class in particular, the unfortunate thing is that quite a lot of the really cool names around like Vanguard, Sentinel, Protector, or whatever, like, you know, unfortunately are being taken up by a bunch of like hate groups right now. So there was a time where I was thinking the Vanguard, yeah, cool. And some people might think, this sounds like you're being a little bit too precautious here, whatever. Living Bastion, I've got it. Wow. There was a feature I had in here later that I was like, yeah. Oh wait, Towering. Oh my god, what was the song I heard last night that I was like, oh my god, it's in Shrek. What the hell? What was this lyric? Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. Alright. Towering Colossus. Never seen Shrek. Yeah. Towering Colossus. Number one, the tower here. But Colossus, come on now. Yes. Towering Colossus. Get the iron stuff out of here. That's a little bit too specific. Towering Colossus. That is so metal. That, yeah. Now, I thought there was something else I wanted to throw in here. Now, moving defense, agile defense, charging bulwark, sentinel's charge, shield running, rhino strike. No, yeah, I'm a huge Shrek head. No, I've just played this show like goddamn like 30 times now. I'm not really helping my defense there, huh? Now, yes, okay. So, Drobs hit the point exactly. Unfortunately, a lot of these alt-right hate groups are taking on the names of they're basically trying to echo the ideas that like they're taking names from a bunch of like medieval or like whatever military units, or like just basically it looks like they went into Google and looked up like synonym for whatever, like Oathkeeper, right? So yeah, they try to use these like badass names or whatever, right? So one of the things with the Vanguard, whenever I had initially picked the name, I was like, oh yeah, big bulky frontliner and stuff, and I was like, yeah, totally. Unaware that there's some like California white supremacist group that calls themselves like the whatever, like Vanguard. Yeah. So I have tried pretty damn hard to make sure I don't accidentally stumble into anything, and this is why sensitivity readers are important. I don't want to potentially write something that could be interpreted, and I don't want to write something that could potentially be interpreted as a dog whistle of some kind. It's ridiculous that I'm doing this while I'm blue. Hang on. Hey. I was like having a real talk with that for a second, and then, hey, the Iron Monitor, thanks for becoming a channel member. Holy shit, there's a lot of people becoming channel members today. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, so yeah. The dog whistle ranger win. Oh man. So this is what I got worried about. What I got worried about in this, it wasn't just me. Okay. No, I just changed the color and I was like, nobody say anything. Like, just treat everybody that comes in like nothing's wrong. Okay. So my next class should be called Q. So one of the things I had to look out for in this, initially, I was trying to think of feature names, right? And number one, like the channel membership, like the Moss to a Blue Flame. There's a few things I had to look out for. Whenever I'm writing a class called the Vanguard, and this is another thing I had to be a little bit careful on whenever I was writing the Runekeeper, right? Not so much that I'm like, oh yeah, what do you mean I can't write? Like, I'm looking out for some of these parallels that may be able to be drawn to certain topics that this is not intended to echo, right? Because if somebody sees it and they think that like, oh yeah, this guy's, it's the Vanguard, it's whatever. Anyways, with the Runekeeper, I did get people asking about like, will there be like Futhark runes in it? You know, the context of Futhark runes and all that other stuff, right? And I was like, well, I'm not going to really worry about that until maybe I hear something from somebody. But it was actually Benjamin that convinced me it was worth it to put the disclaimer in there. Yeah, whenever Benjamin was like, honestly, like, what are you worried about in putting a disclaimer in there? It seems like if there's someone that's going to be upset, they're the right people to upset. And I was like, okay. Right. So, with this one, I don't really want to put a disclaimer in here because I don't want these groups to just get domain over all these titles and stuff. I don't want to give them that fucking power, right? But there are some things that I want to make sure that I'm watching out for on this, all right? The number one thing, and this is weird, but stick with me here. So what I had done, and these two were changed. This sounds really odd, but there's a reason I changed this to Grand Sentinel and not just giving them Sentinel in some form. Reason being, this would make it to where at the first level they get 2 features that start out with SS. This would be seen by people as a dog whistle, and if you think that I'm being a little hypersensitive to that, I am not joking. So this is why it's important to have things like sensitivity readers. If there are things, you go through the document, you see potentially, like, whenever I say, like, I'm going to go through it with a sensitivity reader, I'm like, can you please make sure all the icons I've designed, things like that, are clearly and concisely, like, they're not lining up with any, like, real world hate groups or any symbolism like that, right? You want to, I'm just like, I want to make sure that it doesn't matter if I did it accidentally. Nobody online will give me the charity of, oh, this sounds like an honest mistake. Nobody online does that, all right? Y'all might say, what are you worrying about? Yeah. So, what's a dog whistle? It's whenever you are... A dog whistle is like a word or maybe a hand sign or something like that. That, how do I put this? It's like, whenever somebody is doing a dog whistle, they are saying something that is meant for a few people that are kind of like in the know to... yeah, I'm doing a bad job of defining this. It's like you're essentially showing support in a way, or you are hinting at a specific idea or group, right? You remember you watched a streamer that accidentally abbreviated something as SS in chat, totally freaked out, totally justified concern and a change. I think it's worth it. I even think it may be worth it to like distance it even further in here. Shield Bearer just like hits it quite right as like, yeah, Shield Bearer, if someone, like, if I'm giving something a feature name, I want that mechanic in there to define what that feature name means, so that if somebody picked it up and pasted it somewhere else, it's like, yeah, Shield Bearer, I know what, like, hey, we all know what extra attack does, right? Stuff like that. Well, yeah, literally a whistle and pitch only dogs can hear, but it's used these days to refer to, like, let me just pull up the definition. A subtly aimed political message which is intended for and can only be understood by a particular group. So usually, this is used in reference to, you know, they're trying to like signal like white supremacist groups, right? The coded language in political messaging to garner support from a particular group without provoking opposition. Yes, yeah, there we go. It's like if someone like had hidden some kind of a message in the video or whatever, right? Like, yeah, stuff like that. So there's things I'm looking out for, and I just kind of have to know that with this, right? These are things that I have to handle. This is the reason why you hire a sensitivity reader, right? I try to make sure that as I'm going through this, I didn't unintentionally step into a dog whistle, right? But as I was going through here, I'm like, yeah, okay, the Vanguard, I'm aware that there are certain groups that use this name in a way that is like, some people might believe that it is like showing support for these groups or something. It's not. It's just that this is a word that has existed to mean like a front line. You know, I'm literally going into the front lines here. That's too big. What about? Yeah, if you're in the Vanguard, you are literally a frontline military unit, right? Like thieves can't for hate speech. That I have never heard anything more perfect than that to describe a dog whistle to D&D nerds. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that. Yes, a dog whistle is like you were using thieves can't. All right. Now, perfect. I will forever use that example from here on out. Drobs, awesome. Now, that is 100% it. All right. So, you may feel that some of these things I'm worrying about and overthinking. I'm not. As somebody that has experienced people pushing back because they believed I was using a dog whistle in some form or another, no, I'm not overthinking this. I don't mean to be controversial, but are we just going to surrender our language over to terrorists and not use words because we identify with them? Where do you draw a line? I draw a line at the fact that I'm not changing a word that I'm using here. I'm not giving them the power of like influencing the fact that I need to change this word here. If it were a word that were like maybe to be used a little bit more sensitively, right? Like I'm not going to make a class called like, oh, okay. There is a lot of pushback right now to, there's a lot of pushback right now to change, just basically to stop using the word phylactery in reference to like a lich's phylactery, right? The stormtrooper. Now, we saw this happen with Ravenloft, where they had used the term gypsy, and they had used that term to refer to the Vistani people, and it is a term that I think at the time they weren't thinking was used disparagingly towards Romani people. And now that we've gotten to, I mean, we're sort of reevaluating the way that we just sort of interact with each other overall. Wizards of the Coast decided to move away from that, right? So, fine. And like it, honestly, it's pretty lazy fantasy if it's pretty lazy writing if literally the only thing you can do is like there's being inspired by real world culture, but then there's literally just copy pasting it, and then it's like, oh, this isn't even a fantasy world, it's literally just like these are just this thing, right? So that's an area where I'm like, you know, we have to kind of draw a line. Whenever I say draw a line on that, there is a line that exists for sure. And I think that that's an area where I'm like, I can see readjusting some things in the sense of like, no, you guys didn't realize y'all were using a slur for like 30 years, you know. Why is there a push to get rid of phylactery? A phylactery in its origin isn't okay. A phylactery isn't, and I'm trying to say this as like as well as I know. A phylactery isn't itself a slur, but it is a. If I'm remembering this right, basically a phylactery was used to refer to a certain religious item that, or it's the name of a certain religious, I guess you could say like a reliquary or like a religious object. Yeah, it's related to the Jewish faith, right? Now, it would be like saying that all liches have a rosary, or all liches carry a crucifix. So, the fact that, number one, Jews have primarily been one of the more disparaged and persecuted religious, persecuted groups. It's like, okay, if they're saying that a phylactery is literally a lich's like soul jar, right? There's a problem developing here where you're trying to say that a phylactery is an evil, like something that's associated with evil and therein, you know, so there's other words that can be used there for that item. It's not that like you can never say phylactery. It's more a matter of we should probably move the association away from liches and a phylactery, right? That means Skyrim needs to... I'm just saying it's a more recent thing. I didn't hear about this being an issue until like literally... I want to say... Was it like 8 months ago? Maybe a year ago? That like it started becoming known that... Or it's not that someone just woke up and decided to take issue with it. Apparently this has been a thing that has bothered quite a few Jewish groups for a while. It's... How do I put this? Like, it doesn't really matter whether or not it wasn't an issue yesterday or whatever. If there's a step that can be taken to, like, make something seem... I mean, okay, you have to admit, we all know it, there are plenty of stereotypical or vilifying depictions of people of all different walks of life, alright? Like, all different walks of life. So, if we saw something like a monster that was in a... what they clearly describe in detail as a monster in a previous edition book, and it's quite literally just a character that's a blackface, like, you know, whatever. Do we say that it's censorship to go through and say, you know what? Probably shouldn't deal with that monster anymore. Either change the art, maybe not reprint the damn book, whatever. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that that's censorship. I think that's just good taste to get rid of that. It's just, yeah, if you're saying that, oh no, well this is, if it's not even a creative work, if it's literally just like, no, I guess it doesn't even really matter if it's creative or not. I don't think it's creative as much as it's just like being an asshole. Like, if you're holding to the idea that like something like that should be preserved, I'm like, boy, it's, I don't know how to help you there. Oh man. It really sucks to have things like this because most people probably just thought this is a cool word to use, and now it's unfortunately a problem now. Potentially, like, and again, like, they probably just thought this is a cool word to use. Good faith, you know. I applaud you for having good faith on that. I probably think the same thing, right? Someone probably just thought phylactery. Oh, okay. It doesn't change the fact that, like, then what I would say is like, oh, okay. At this point, we should probably say, is it worth it for us to keep using that word simply because of tradition, or like, if people today are like, you know, there's kind of an issue with using that, right? Then it's like, okay, we can probably figure out something else. I mean, there's plenty of other ways. Like, cool. You know what this means? We get to be inventive and come up with a new word. Neat. Just from now on, must store their souls in 2 stone tablets. Yeah, if I found out that I was drinking out of a mug that had my grandma's ashes at one time, I'd stop drinking out of that mug. The one, like, there's another book. There's a book that I think is, I'm kind of shocked that, the DM's Guild is still selling this one. Because it... Yeah. Like... I mean... This is still up for sale. over on the DM's Guild, you can totally go get this book that the DM's Guild is still making money off of. So, yeah, like, it's not just like the cover or the fact that they called it Oriental Adventures, all right? Within, like, this series of books, there's another Oriental Adventures that gets a bit more, out there with it. Yeah. But, they go so far as to use, like, a very, like, Chinese food delivery font on the front of, like, Oriental Adventures. It's like, oh, woof. Now, my problem is that, the thing with Gary Gygax now, I'm following now? Wait, what? What happened with Gary? What? I think at the time that they wrote this, and this is me again, like, this was probably joke about Stan Twitter and cancellations, huh? Oriental Adventures. Yeah, I am I'm not real sure why the DM's Guild just puts this up. Like, this content is, wait. So they don't offer it in print? I thought they offered this in print. Hey, okay. Here's what I would say. Alright? Because, let me say this. How about this? DM's Guild, if you wanted to say that this is like something that you are archiving because you want to present the content as it is, number one, I don't think anybody would hold you. How do I put this? Okay, two things here. Yes, Creepy Doc Man got it 100%. My number one thing, if you want to present this as the way it is originally created, because you feel like it's important to archive it and say whatever, like, oh yeah, we want to whatever, why are you charging $5 for this? $4.99 right here. Like, don't do that. If you want to claim that this is an archive, you know what you should do? Make this for free. Make this for free that people can whatever. Or, like, is it really saying? Okay, there's some reasons why I could see. No, okay. There's some reasons why I could see that they would want to keep the PDF up here, right? I would think that the number one defense that I think that they have here isn't this whole, like, it would be, if we took it down, it would be the same as saying that these prejudices never existed. What I think, if they leave it up, damn, how do I say this? Should just be publicly available in your opinion. It's just a piece of history. I do wonder if they would actually persecute someone for pirating this. I genuinely, I'm curious. Okay, so if you don't stand by what's in here and you don't think that it is, you don't think that what's in here is worth promoting and all that stuff, you don't need to sell it anymore. It doesn't need to be listed amongst any of the other products. And what I mean by that is, you should not be able to go over into, like, the Wizards of the Coast. You guys have this associated with your business now, and it's not. You are not the publishers of this. It was TSR. I know that you bought the rights and everything to TSR and everything, but, like, you're kind of standing by it whenever you do this. Say this. Remove that price. It is $0. People can pick up the PDF if they want to take a look at it, I guess. The content is presented as it was originally created, because to do otherwise would be the same as claiming that these prejudices never existed. No one is asking you, okay, no one's asking you to change the content, but like, is there a reason why this needs to stay up? Like, is there a reason why you feel like you need to have this on the storefront? Because, according to this is a best mithril seller. Which means over 5,000 people bought this. So this PDF at $4.99 with 100% of the profit going to Wizards of the Coast, or the DM's, well, DM's Guild I think takes 30%. Wizards of the Coast is going to take home the rest of that because they own the license, all that good business. Oh, hey, Blue Thumbnail, you'd be interested in what we're talking about. Now, $4.99 times, I mean, we're just going to say 5,000 here. Okay, so that's $24,950 times. So Wizards of the Coast has at least made $19,960 off of this. So, like, it's more of a lesson for others. If that's the case, then they should put this up for free. The only reason you can think of is either because they agree with the content inside, sort of like an appreciate the art, not the artist deal. Still better ways to go about it than just throwing out a reason. Oh, and money. I think it's... yeah, this should not be available as a product that you can buy. They should not be charging for this. That's ethically questionable, in my opinion. The content that's within it is not handled well. This is the one that we're currently looking at, Oriental Adventures. This is a first edition book that's, I mean, the idea of you, like, it's not a matter of you are, wait, did they make the full-size preview available to see all the pages? No, only 6. Boy, they are really not helping themselves out. Yeah, this actually does bother me quite a bit. I'm just trying to think of, like, all you know about is the name, but you feel like that's a pretty good indication of the content inside. You know, like, it's not that you can't take inspiration from other cultures to write your content, right? The problem is it's cartoonized. It's very much cartoonized in this book. There's plenty of material in here that may be usable, sure. But, like, why is this so necessary to have up? Why are they like, yeah, we want to... The content, if we didn't present it up here, it would be the same as claiming these prejudices never existed. If they have anything on their website that has to require this disclaimer right here, it should not require that you pay for it. If you actually stand by this statement that, like, we are archiving this here, if you're archiving a thing because you want to say, like, yeah, we stand by this, right, whatever, this should be available for free. And it should not be listed amongst other products. The fact that this is the best mithril seller, this is gross. This is gross. Yeah, I would challenge the DM's Guild, please, like, you gotta reconsider the way that you handle legacy content like that. And if I say legacy content, it's just meaning, like, that old school stuff we all know, like, has some problems involved with it. In the digital age, we should probably not charge money for an outdated, unedited version that is a historical... Never mind, you said it. Oh, before I got the time. Yeah, we don't agree with this product, but we'll profit off of it. That's the problem, you know? I like so much of what I want the DM's Guild to be. And I keep standing by it and posting stuff over there and editing, or I keep trying to make a change over there of, like, in the content. Because I think the website could be way, way cool. Like, more than just, we're the place where some homebrewers can maybe make money doing homebrew, right? Into something really killer. But, like, I don't understand. I just don't understand why they I don't understand how they felt that posting that up and charging for it wouldn't get ridicule. And I think it's completely fair to ridicule it. It just sounds pretty fucking tacky. You would support a Looney Tunes policy? Wait, what? Oh, where the Looney Tunes, what was it? They didn't censor it. Do they not show it? What's the deal? Or they add in, oh my God, what was it? The Looney Tunes did a thing. No. Hidden past Looney Tunes, all that stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I won't show, I guess the images over here. Yeah. I'll just read this real quick. So what they said in the and it almost sounds like it's boilerplate language rather than like an actual statement, you know? Wait, they bring out a speaker to explain they are racist and then show them when no children are watching. This is for anniversary specials? Wait, what? Yeah, so the basically the boilerplate language that it honestly kind of sounds like a lot of other groups are kind of picking up on. It says, the cartoons you're about to see are products of their time. They may depict some of the ethnic, ethnic, I thought it said ethic, ethnic and racial prejudices that were commonplace in American society. These depictions were wrong then and are wrong today. While the following does not represent the Warner Brothers view of today's society, these cartoons are being presented as they were originally created, because to do so otherwise would be the same as claiming these prejudices never existed. Sounds a little familiar. I mean, okay, if they're showing that cartoon, like, wait, when Cartoon Network aired every Looney Tunes episode, that's what they did? Wait, every single Looney Tunes episode? Oh, I appreciate the open discourse about the importance of these issues. It would be really easy to ignore these issues while homebrewing, but the extra care is good for the community. I don't, okay. And this is not like a slight on anybody else that's making content out there about like the TTRPG stuff. I feel like there's a bit of a pushback, or like there's a, okay. So there's a, I have heard a few times as a content creator, like, especially here on YouTube or whatever, as I'm making, and she just took a nap. As I am making D&D content, I've heard, you know, a couple people that'll get in my comment sections that are like, boy, wow, I thought you were like a D&D channel. What are you suddenly doing, yada, yada, yada? And I'm like, I'm a person, number one. Number two, I'm not always going to just be talking about like D&D stuff. I live stream. If I'm just talking about D&D stuff for like 5-6 hours, whatever on stream, I'm going to burn myself out. So I talk about more than just D&D stuff. Number two, I don't hear many people talking about issues of a lot of the issues that are currently happening in the scene in regards to bad practices by other people that are in the scene, talking about things like, we were legit told, well, okay, I know that there are plenty of people who, whenever I was like, why are there no videos covering the Mike Merle situation? I had people that were telling me, as a content creator, I don't want to hurt my relationship with Wizards of the Coast. They're under this idea that they're going to get review copies from Wizards of the Coast, so they don't want to hurt their working relationship with them. And I'm like, if you are making content in order to get free copies of the stuff Wizards of the Coast puts out there, that sounds like, I don't even know what. I'm like, I'm a person. I think you are a person. You have value. I promise you. There's a fine balance when books are removed from schools that address these issues from the past. That's a real problem. When something that's viewed out of context in the past ran out of text. Yeah, the thing that really bothered me that I guess more recently it kind of came to my attention, right? It is WotC simping. Thank you. That's what I'm going to call it. All right. So if you're here on my channel, know that, hey, I'm a real person. I'm going to talk like a real person, all right? I'm going to say shit like pussy or fuck or balls, okay? I'm not going to put on a face of like, oh, hey, we're here to talk about D&D and be super excited to be talking about D&D and be yada, 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 right? No. You're going to get me, all right? If you don't like me, I don't know why the fuck you're here, but hey, welcome. So, I'm like, if I do this in any way that isn't me, yeah, I'm a potty mouth. If I do this in any way that isn't me, I'm going to feel, I'm not going to like what I do. You know, I said balls. Yeah, so I'm going to talk the way I want to talk. I'm going to run my community the way I want to run my community. And I'm pretty sure from the people that are in it can clearly see, hey, I think I grow a pretty fun community, and I don't require people to watch their mouths. I just require them to not be dicks to anybody, all right? So, there's this idea that, like, to be a content creator and to be successful with it, you have to create this fake persona of, like, an online personality that you're easy to get along with. And I mean, like, yeah, when I say easy to get along with, what I mean is, like, oh, you need to make sure that, like, you're not cussing or feeling frustrated or feeling XYZ thing. And I'm like, great. They're basically telling you, you should wear more lipstick. You should smile more. Like, it's not the way that, like, the online, like, content creator sphere works out, especially in this scene. Like, whenever you're doing D&D stuff, it seems like people do not want you to be you. They want you to be some hyper sanitized D&D personality that's just, like, super excited about everything, and yeah, this is super hype, and woo, whatever, guys, guess what? We're going to the Underdark in this next book. Oh yeah, everybody. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this shit? Yeah, it's Stranger Things. Cool. I don't know. Like, I whenever I see, like, I did the D&D, like, the D&D Direct live stream, I was like, yeah, that's authentic hype happening in some of that stuff. That's pretty sick, right? I'm really happy with that. But there are legitimately people in the community that, because I cuss, will not work with me. And that's fine. That's fine. You go do you. But that doesn't mean that I am inherently a problem, or the community that I'm building is a problem, or the way that I run my live streams is a problem, simply because I like to get into real talk. I like to talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. And if that bothers people, get the fuck gone. Woo! All right. Yeah, D&D channels tend to be pretty PG. I guess it has to do with mass appeal. I think it has to do with quite a lot of people thinking that they're a little bit worried to be themselves. Because in some part, we are told as content creators that you must watch your mouth. If you will, like, we're basically told all this hard work that you put into it won't be worth anything if you're too, God, how do I put this? Voice included, you gotta sound like you're about to say drugs are not cool. Wait, oh yeah. Did I see your question about cults? What? Question, if people are doing all this based on the fact that they are getting offended by it all, surely the whole of D&D should be banned considering what people think it's a cult. Wait, if people are doing this all based on the fact that people are getting offended by it, surely the whole of D&D should be banned considering that people think it's all a cult. Okay, I think I got that. Now, there is an amount of what I would call, like, I think that there are genuinely some people that do feel that excitement and that hype and whatever, right? And that's all good. I get presentation, or I get presenter, like, enthusiasm or whatever, the professionalism, all that. Basically, what I think I got out of it is, if you are involved in this scene and you're being forced to put on a front, is it fair to call it a cult? Right? I think it's, mostly being hyperbolic, but I get it. I get kind of the sentiment of it, at least. So, and someone had asked a little bit earlier, sorry, I did see your question. It would take a little bit to get into it, but I could, talking about the Mike Merle situation. I did see that. I could give a brief on it. Probably take up a minute. Basically, my statement on this right here. There are very few people that I feel like I've met in the D&D scene who I feel like I can tell they're not putting on a front. They are, and they're acting genuine and in a way that I feel comfortable being myself around that person. Or I really trust my gut. All right. If I can tell within like an hour-long conversation with somebody, I mean, I don't even need an hour. If I can tell within like a 10 to 15 minute conversation with somebody that I'm like, there's something wrong. Like, there's something that's not totally like vibing with me on this, right? I won't work with that person again. Ross is hilariously blunt and iconic. Yeah, Ross has got a filter, but like I've learned to be a bit more Ross. Yeah. So let me get back on this real quick. So, okay, Sheena Thomas said, finishing your thought from earlier, no, I meant that some people are super offended by some basic things that are involved with D&D, etc. But if they want to follow the same rules, then D&D was viewed as a cult in the 80s/90s. Okay, I gotcha. I have been told by a few people, they don't like my content because, like, I'm not willing, or what is it? I'm too opinionated. And I was like, all right, fuck you. Later. Like, I don't know. I'm not, what was it? The goddamn, oh man. And yes, is there really even any reason for me to say that screen name? No, there's not. Whatever. There was a guy who felt the need to go into like every corner of my community, and I mean my YouTube comments. I mean my I don't think they did comment on the Patreon thing, and then in my Discord, the day that I put out the ban video, why we should ban certain options or why I'm okay with banning. And they went into my Discord, they went into everywhere, like all this stuff, just to go and announce, I don't agree with Taron anymore. I don't enjoy watching his videos. I'm leaving and I'm not coming back or something. And I was like, what? What? Yeah, I don't know how someone can do this much streaming without talking about things that are just on their mind. 100%. If I were not, like, yes, I'm working on all this stuff on here. I feel pretty good about the fact that there are several people who have asked me questions and I've been able to help them out with stuff, right? Thank you. Thank you for coming in and all that stuff and interacting. I'm very, yeah, sure, I'm opinionated. Everyone is. And some people are very preachy. I get, yeah, that's the one thing I'm definitely trying to look out for is, I want to make sure it's not like making it a soapbox, right? Yes, this isn't an airport. No need to announce your departure. Yeah. So yeah, that dude definitely came out a little too strong about the fact that he was leaving. Yeah, and that was just like, yeah. Oh, the formatting, by the way, posted on. Okay, I might. The teacher vibes are strong during these streams. Shucks. Okay, so there is, I think as time goes on, it might feel like this situation got kind of put in the back burner. Like, by the back burner, I mean, this is always going to be a cloud that kind of lingers over Wizards of the Coast as long as they have Mike Merles working there. And it seems to be getting worse the more and more that time goes on. I'm actually not currently aware if Mike Merles is actually working at Wizards of the Coast at the moment. But at last I remember, he got switched over away from the Dungeons and Dragons team. And I'm not sure where he's working at now. Wow, he's only 47? Okay. ...2019, but does it say that he is... It's 2007. Iron Heroes. Sorry, I'm just trying to look around to see if there's a more recent... Okay, so the most that they seem to have said is that he is not currently working on the D&D team. Okay, so the most that Wizards of the Coast has really said is that he's just... Yeah, he's still there. Oh, he works on Magic the Gathering? How weird. All right, so long story short, here's what happened. Back during D&D 5e's like pre-design phase, right? So what was D&D next? There were several consultants that were brought onto the team that were either they knew Mike Merles or like whatever, right? They knew someone on someone that was involved with the 4E team, and somehow got a name for themselves online. It turns out that quite a few of these people are just basically piece of shit human beings. I want to get their names right. So, to the point of whenever you are a 5e consultant on the player's handbook, this is basically a list of worst offenders here. I'm trying to get the actual picture of this. Okay, so... Okay. I don't know. Tinker's Tavern. Okay, so this looks to be something that is covering this spot. And this is just something to kind of be aware of if you are in the D&D spaces and you're hearing about like, hey, Wizards of the Coast, you should probably fire Mike Merles or something like that. This is what the situation is in regards to, okay? So, essentially, one of the consultants that they brought on is a guy named Zach Smith, who also goes by Zach Sabbath. Zach Sabbath is, if I'm remembering this right, a porn star who was also kind of part of, like, bringing in this culture of, like, porn stars are going to be playing D&D. D&D is sexy and all this other stuff, like, way, way early on, right? So, Zach brings this on. He's acting as a consultant on the original player's handbook and basic rules and yada, 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 right? Another one of the names that's on here that you should be aware of, especially if you're trying to, you know, avoid douchebags in the D&D scene, is this name, the RPG Pundit. This guy is pretty much just a wackadoo. He's like the Alex Jones of like 5e. RPG Pundit is an absolute piece of shit. He has, whenever I was talking about dog whistling earlier, RPG Pundit is the kind of guy that will do just about everything he can to dog whistle, like blaming things on wokeness or SJWs, all this other stuff, right? The guy's like 60 something and he seems to be bitching way too much about like the liberals are taking over D&D and all this other stuff. RPG Pundit seems to be a real piece of shit. All right. Now, Zach S. This guy, Zach Sabbath, is, it came out in, what was it, 2017, 2018? It might have been 2019. But essentially, it was uncovered that this guy had been abusing former partners, doing things like, and this guy is pretty sue happy. So I'm trying to make sure, because this guy is very litigation happy. I'm trying to make sure here. I'm just going to read the article and, yeah, because I think he tried to sue Wizards of the Coast and Gen Con over this situation. So Zach Smith, along with many others, this is a letter from the D&D team. Zach Smith, along with many others, was engaged by Wizards to provide feedback on D&D Next, the playtest which evolved into D&D 5th edition. We have not contracted him since, and regret our choice to do so in 2014. Because of that, we are removing Zach's credit from future physical printings and digital versions of the player's handbook. We applaud how the D&D community supports one another and fully support the planned Dungeon Masters Guild bundle, raising funds to donate to RAIN, Rape, Abuse, and Incest National Network. The bundle is live now, and we will be amplifying it going forward. We are grateful to be a part of this wonderful community, and we thank you for your passion. We remain committed to working with and learning from you, the D&D community. You may always share your comments and thoughts with us on our social media platforms, and we are setting up an email address to receive feedback more directly. Now, what this is all in response to, essentially, is multiple statements, accusations from, which I believe are still in court. I'm trying to make sure. I think if I read just from Wikipedia, that may be the safest way for me to avoid this dude trying to, like, sue me if he finds this video by some reason. But if he does, you know what? Hey, man, just go fuck yourself. All right. But anyways, sexual assault allegations. Just going to read what's here. Due to allegations of abuse and rape by several women, including Morbid, Wizards of the Coast announced in 2019 that they would be removing all references to Smith from the print and digital editions of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, with multiple references here. So, yeah. Kenneth Haidt, a former RPG collaborator, apologized to the women and said he would donate the proceeds from their upcoming book to a non-profit addressing domestic violence. One Bookshelf, the guys that own and put on the DM's Guild, announced it would no longer work with Smith and would donate revenue generated from existing titles with Smith to the Rape, Abuse, and Incest National Network. Smith was also banned from attending Gen Con. Smith denied the accusations and filed a defamation lawsuit against Morbid. And from the way that this sounds, this is also written by someone at Wikipedia who sounds a little bit terrified of, potentially something like that. So, yeah, this guy was, several accusations came out in regards to this guy's behavior. But here's where this starts to involve Mike Merles. Now, back whenever all this was going on, the word is, and I'm more so like, this is one of those things that Wizards of the Coast has never actually clarified what exactly happened. But, well, and honestly, probably they didn't clarify because they didn't want to implicate themselves in something that was like a crime, right? The word that went around that essentially got Mike Merles the label that he did, and then led to him getting removed from the D&D team, is during this time, some of the accusers went to Wizards of the Coast with the accusations, and Mike Merles is accused of taking these allegations and letting Zach know who was making the allegations. Now, what this is doing is potentially revealing an accuser's name, a victim's name, to the person who did the stuff, right, or is accused of doing the stuff, right? You are revealing the identity of of an accuser before, like, basically. Sorry about the dogs, jeez. If there are ways that you can handle a situation like this, which doesn't put someone's safety at risk like that. Now, if you're making an accusation against somebody that you're, whatever, yeah, for sure, there should be evidence and all that stuff behind it, all that good business, right? Yeah, endangerment, yeah, thank you. Which is the kind of thing should be settled up in court and all that good business. It was not Mike Merles's, and again, accusations, right? I haven't heard, at least specifically, I have not seen where somebody right out said, here's the proof that Mike Merles did this, right? This is all just stuff I've seen online or heard from somebody working in the scene, whatever. So essentially I heard Mike Merles had turned this information over to Zach S. and was kind of helping to somehow obfuscate or take some of the heat off of him in some form or another. This information got out as to these women, if there's like an ongoing potential investigation, or these women are potentially trying to seek a protection or a restraining order, this could really put that in danger, right? If Mike Merles didn't believe it, he can just say, I know this person and respect them and am disappointed with the decision to remove the credit. Telling someone who's a victim making an accusation, telling someone who a victim making an accusation is basically inviting attacks on that victim. Yes. Okay, there we go. So, there are plenty of instances, there are plenty of things that Mike Merles is accused of doing that led to more harassment and stress being put on these victims over a situation that was already extremely stressful. And whenever we have plenty of women that feel some doubt in coming forward about an accusation because they don't think people will believe them, or because of a situation like this where you have a verified psychopath threatening them with legal suits or whatever, this can endanger not only the investigation that may be ongoing, but you're also just straight up endangering their lives. So this is extremely mishandled, if true. Again, these are accusations that are made. All right. So keep that in mind. It's just, if you're wondering why whenever you go online and you see people say, like, fire Mike Merles, it almost became a meme. It really did. Which, that's on the D&D community for really screwing up. It probably would have been taken more seriously if there had been more pointed questions. If Wizards of the Coast had taken the opportunity to explain, and I can understand why Wizards of the Coast would not have done this, why they would not have come forward if they didn't have very, very hard proof as to why, like, yeah, this is the thing that's going on. If they would have said, we let Mike Merles go or changed his position because of this situation that occurred, and the investigation hasn't gone underway, they're opening themselves up to a lawsuit. Especially letting someone go based off of an accusation that was made that there isn't, whatever. If it's just an accusation that's been made and there isn't really evidence for, I'm not saying that there isn't evidence, I'm just saying if Wizards of the Coast didn't see that evidence, then they could be opening themselves up to a wrongful termination lawsuit and potentially slander and libel. It makes sense why they probably wanted to handle it behind closed doors. And I think more transparency around that situation would have been fair. Would have absolutely been fair. I think that WotC, by not being more transparent with it, did leave themselves open to more claims of, like, yeah, you're supporting Mike or you're standing behind Mike or whatever. But I think, I don't know, I would just be giving my opinion on that. I think the legalities of it are what makes it a bit more complicated than simply Wizards of the Coast is standing behind Mike Merles because he's the daddy of 5e or whatever. And I do think it's more complicated than that. And that's why it's always tricky whenever I'm talking about, like, okay, if you hear me saying something like, you guys have heard me say this a lot because I'm trying to establish this more. Whenever I say post-2019 design team, what I mean is the design team without Mike Merles. And 9 times out of 10, whenever I say that, what I mean is the design team after Mike Merles left the team, right? So there were new people that were brought onto the team that have drastically shifted the design sensibilities of the game since then. So that's basically the way that all went down, and yeah. So that's why the design team that's working on Tasha's Cauldron of Everything or some of the Exandria stuff, I think, is not the same design team that was working on Xanthar's Guide or Player's Handbook. Yeah. It's like, it's been the big controversy of this edition, the fact that, like, the lead designer that was on it endangered, you know, what we're saying are potential rape victims, right? So yeah, it's been one of those things also that, like, us as content creators it's unfortunate that we have not been able to talk about situations in this game because of something like that, where we feel that if we talk about that situation, we're somehow put on some kind of a list that means that we can't ever work with or at Wizards of the Coast or something like that, right? And this is something I kind of believed, and maybe to an extent still kind of do in a way, because it was weird. I did get a call, I did get an interview with Wizards, but what's weird is I've contacted their PR guy, Greg Tito, about trying to get review copies here on the channel, right? And I never get a response back. And this is not a dog on anybody that has. This is not a dog on anybody that's gotten a review copy here. But I don't know what their qualifications are for getting a review copy, right? Back whenever I was at around, like, I want to say 5,000 subs, maybe. I've tried this 3 times. I've tried emailing Greg Tito specifically 3 times. What are we talking about? Wizards of the Coast and just my experience with them. So I tried emailing Greg Tito about 3 or 4 times. Brown nosing, nah. Man, that's not me. There's a great lyric in King Kunta by Kendrick Lamar. What was it? And if I've got a brown nose for some gold, then I'd rather be a bum than a motherfucking dog. God damn, I love that line. Oh, I love that line. Essentially it means, it sounds pretty obvious, right? You might be able to brown nose and get money, right? Like, no, I mean requirement, yeah, in that case, fuck them, right? You're just, it's a Pimp a Butterfly, it was so good. Like, one of my top 10 most important albums in the last 10 years, for sure. But that lyric in particular, right? I am not about to, like, I'm not about to change who I put first. And that's the people that come to my channel, right? I have turned down plenty of sponsorships. I have turned down, I want to be authentic on here, right? I think that's what you guys come here for. If I recommend a thing to you, you're going to know because of the way I've been critical and potentially damaged working relationships with other big companies, right? Like MCDM, that I emailed and told them I did not want any more review stuff from them because Matt Colville's a bit of an asshole. Anyways, I will be authentic with you guys because I want to see the TTRPG community all foster up. I don't believe that, like, I don't believe it's fair to foster a community of worshipers that are just going to buy your crap because they like you. I would rather prove that, like, hey, You like my stuff? Cool. You can go pick it up. Or we can talk about the designs and I can help you out or what the hell ever, right? Yeah. And if I recommend a thing, a bit, if I recommend a thing, I wanted you guys to know that, like, I was earnest about, I think this is really cool. I think that you should check it out, whatever, right? So no, if I ever, like, get a sponsorship or something, that's why, like, I really believe in that product or what the hell ever. Or, yeah, I think that whatever the creator is doing is really cool, right? But no, I will not, if brown nosing wizards is what it takes to get review copies, I'm not about that life. I don't think any creator out there should be. In fact, I know that somebody that did get review copies that isn't a brown noser, and had, like, at the time, so who I'm talking about here is Fry Minis. Eric Fry, great guy, really like Eric, okay? But it was bizarre whenever he got approved for review copies. No, read Shadow Legends. Oh man, go on. Whenever Eric got approved for review copies, there were a lot of us that were like thinking, oh yeah, well, you know, we need 10,000 subs. We need like 50,000 subs. We need XYZ thing. There were guys I know that have like 200,000, 300,000 subs that were like, how did Eric get approved? Not as a downside to Eric or anything like that. It was just like, wait, what? Like, we've all been trying really hard to get into contact with Wizards of the Coast. And we weren't trying to be assholes or anything. It was just like, Eric, how did you get approved? Like, brown nosing arcane tradition went, yeah. So yeah, like, it was just, we were just like, wait, what did you do? What happened? Because we just figured it was like, I guess he knows some secret we don't. Yeah. But no, I mean, as far as he knew, he just like won the lottery. He was like, I guess they just read my email, apparently. No. But yeah, so, it's pretty frustrating to be a content creator for D&D. You have to kind of tailor it to all stripes, it seems. Like, and by that, what I mean is, of all the fans that are D&D fans, you feel like sometimes you have to tailor your content to be as non-opinionated or as non-controversial as possible. Yeah. Like, and I think people confuse passion for controversy or something, and like, you can't talk about this situation or whatever situation, whatever. I'm like, nah, bro, that ain't me. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about, make the content I really like making. I'm gonna be me. And if people like it, they can hang, and then I can make money doing this and do whatever the hell it is I want to do. If not, well, I guess I can go work at a Quick Trip. I don't know. But yeah, it's working as a content creator and trying to make it full time. Especially while you are talking or discussing a game in which it's like, I almost wonder how World of Warcraft players feel right now. Like, I mean, I've even watched some Hearthstone streamers here lately that I'm just like, geez, you guys are still, like, after all the shit Blizzard has done to show any of you guys, they really just don't care about you. What keeps you guys making content? Hey, I'm trying to explain my family why I play D&D, and they keep on saying I'm summoning demons. So you showed them what you were actually doing, but it's really funny when your family is really, really... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I fortunately... I mean, I was raised in a mostly secular house, so I didn't have to deal with anything like that. I think if I had played D&D, the worst I would have gotten is like, my mom wasn't a big fan of like, I guess I can't really say that. No, she just kind of supported whatever the hell I did. I guess it was only really Pokemon that she kind of got, like, up in arms about, because, and admittedly, I was a kid. I got obsessed with it. It was fun. It became, like, my identity, right? Whatever. But, you know, she kind of fell for, like, the Pokemon are satanic stuff whenever that was going about. People saying that Kadabra had, like, the 3 S's on his stomach, so that was, like, code for 666, and it was like, me as a dumb kid, here I am just like, oh my god, Pokemon is satanic, what is wrong? Oh no. And yeah. And you hear Badger Windshield stories. I think my mom just mostly thought like D&D is a nerd thing, and don't do that, like you won't have friends, you won't get a girlfriend. She didn't say this to me, but I knew that like, had I been getting really into D&D, I think I would have pretty much gotten that back. But I mean, I don't know. That's kind of hard to... it's not fair either, really. I just get the sense that that's sort of what I would have grown up in, because of the way that she talked about certain hobbies like that, right? Oh, my sister would have totally made fun of me. She doesn't so much this day, because I think she's seeing the way that I'm trying to turn it into a career. I think it's like, you know, initially whenever she was like, oh wait, you're doing YouTube? What? And then it was like, my channel got monetized, and she was like, wait, you can make money doing that? And then it you know. My dad has just always been like, dude, you just do you. My family went through the satanic panic and still thought the games made you violent and all that, despite being metalheads. Oh god. She understood that you were enslaving Pokemon to fight for your enjoyment. Oh man. Yeah, geez. I mean, not that I think Amanda would want her family's like stuff kind of thrown out there. But like, man, she's got stories. Well, I'm only 26. You've been playing D&D in one form or another for 20 years. You only got to start playing the RPG around 8 to 10 years ago. Yeah. Had I had the inner confidence, like had I had the self-esteem to have been just like, you know, unabashedly playing D&D, this is the kind of thing that I definitely could have fallen in love with back whenever I was like 15, 16, you know, had all the memories that I kind of wish I had, that like now as I watch Stranger Things, I'm like, god damn, that would have been real cool. There are plenty of people that I remember from high school that I'm like, it would have been fucking cool to play D&D with you. You know, and there's guys that actually have hit me up on Facebook or whatever that are like, oh my god, when did you get into D&D? I'm like, god, like 5-6 years ago. And they're all like, oh my god, man, yeah, we had a group together, we had a campaign going on all throughout high school, and I'm like, damn, that would have been cool, you know. Yeah, boy. Oh, your boy took top spot on R on the Starcana for the other day. Felt pretty good. Well, congrats. You finished your document. Good on you. You should take a break. All right. Now, you're going to go to sleep soon as 4:24. Boy, thanks for hanging out. I know I should probably be planning on hopping off of here soon. I've been streaming for nearly 6.5 hours now. All you do is think of D&D. Wait, what? The logo is Among Us? Wait. If this was like the openings and the openings for like a knight helmet and like I could see the Among Us little dude. Ba, 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 ba. How did I become so cool, bro? You got a 6-pack used to, but you'll get there, get it back. Agree with game design. Have a cool iPad. Well, I appreciate it. Get Maxwell to draw it. You pay for the commission. So I think that I can unpack that a little bit. I appreciate the compliment, but for those of you feeling like, hey, I feel like I'm constantly uncomfortable in conversations. I feel like whenever I'm around people that I don't know what to say, or that I'm constantly trying to maybe make people laugh, or I don't know how to talk to people I'm attracted to. I don't know how to maybe like, why is it so hard to be funny? Why is it so hard to be entertaining, or something like that, right? Well, big part of this is anxiety issues, okay? Another part of this is just realizing that you think of people, and I'm not a psychologist, okay? You could have plenty of other stuff I don't know about, all right? Now, I'm just making the assumption that while people are asking this, you're mostly people who are, I'm going to assume, maybe just not extremely socially skilled. Or maybe there's just some kind of a barrier that's kind of keeping you from, like, maybe you are pretty damn funny, you just don't realize it yet, right? So one of the most important things is just being yourself. Reading social cues is, I understand that not everybody can read social cues for one reason or another. I feel like I started getting better at socialization. There were a few kind of things here. Number one, I think I got better at, like, wait, what? Let me share this to you to see what you think. Maybe if you pop it over in the Discord, maybe. But so one of my what was it? Okay, back whenever I was, you know, before the accident and everything, I was a good-looking dude. I knew it. That's the thing that sucked, was I knew it. Because of that, I felt like it was real easy for me to get laid, or almost as if, like, hey, you know what? Like, I wasn't taking the time to get to know people on a personal level, because in a way my mind was always negotiating social interactions as if there was something to be gained out of it, right? I realized this was not a way that I would interact with people all the way up until, I want to say, I was like after high school. Like, I went to college, and then it was like whenever I got there, well, maybe it was a little bit like towards the end of senior year, but I just kind of thought that, like, it was easy to, I just kind of thought that, like, you know what, I'm hot shit, and it colored the way that I interacted with people in a way that was very toxic. I mean, very toxic. You said imposter. Yeah. Now, because of this, I never took the time to try, back then, I never took the time to really try to establish just completely platonic relationships just because of the benefit of, I think you're cool, I'd like to hang out with you, blah, 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 right? Right. So a lot of this stuff was made, a lot of the friendships I had been making around that time were made as a form of self-benefit, I guess I could say, of I should hang out with this person or do X, Y, Z thing because, Awesome Soul, would you mind grabbing that for them? I think I saw you in here earlier. If not, it should be in the channel link. So a lot of the social interactions I was having with people were thought of not so much as I want to get to know this person, and more a matter of what can this person do for me, right? How can my relationship with this person work for me? How can it benefit me, right? And this was every conversation. This was every person. So, and again, this is 14 years ago now, something like that. So, very, very toxic. A very, very toxic way to view the world. If the way that you are looking at it is, you're on Twitch. If the way that you're looking at the world and literally all your interactions with people is just, how can this person help me? Boy, that is a spiral that will, thank you. If you allow that to dictate the way that you are thinking about people, too long to feel comfortable just trying to remember thinking about that. Yeah. People are, and I know that this sounds kind of no duh, right? I think most people think that way, but they aren't conscious of it. Yes. I think I felt this way. I mean, and this was the thing that I legitimately feel like there was a potential chance that I really should have been seeing someone about the way that I was just dealing with relationships. And I don't mean relationships that were like innately sexual or what the hell ever. I just mean relationships between people, right? Yeah, relationships aren't transactions. Yes, this was a thing that like 18-year-old me just did not understand. I thought that anytime I was talking with somebody, I was supposed to be getting something out of it, right? And what this did was it kind of made it to where like all women are objects because all I'm trying to get out of them is sex, right? Not me trying to enjoy their company, me just trying to be like friendly with somebody, whatever. This is a person I'm choosing to spend time with, right? No, it was like constant, right? Who were friends that I was getting along with? How did they benefit me in terms of, I don't know, a ride? Or if I hang out with this person, it's more likely that I will get invited to the cool parties where I will meet whatever. This person has enough money to afford to pay for my, I don't know, whatever, right? Like, you start really thinking very transactionally about other people whenever you're thinking about what out of this relationship is going to do something for me. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't think about some relationships in that way. It's healthy to think, I say it's healthy. It's fair to think about it like that for, I would say like specifically business transactions, right? That's the difference between like someone trying to establish you as a friend or as a business contact. The way that I negotiate business is completely differently than, it's refreshing to know that this is something that everyone thinks about. Being on the spectrum, I honestly thought it was just a me thing. Are you confirmed on the spectrum? Or is it just kind of a self-diagnosis you think you're, because there have been plenty of times that I thought I showed signs of being autistic, but I'm not like, like it's not a matter of okay, you have okay. Yeah, there's just been some signs of like, sometimes I think people will self-diagnose in a way. Diagnosis 6, wow. There's just been some people I've heard that are like, well, yeah, either like I'm too autistic for this thing, and I'm like, have you been tested or whatever? Just making sure that it's not a matter of like, yeah, I'm kind of, I think I might be right. Now there are, I still think that while you may be on the spectrum, there are still ways for you to, there are still behaviors that you might be able to recognize and deal with, despite the fact of some social cues might not totally click, right? This isn't necessarily like, because I can't read the room, I know I'm going to be a creep, or I know I'm going to be XYZ thing, right? What you can do, like I said, are you viewing relationships that you build as transactional, right? Are you viewing the relationships you build up as like, there is something to be gained out of this? I did not have a relationship back then. And by this, what I mean is a actual like romantic relationship with a partner, right? I didn't have any kind of a romantic relationship that lasted longer than like 3 weeks. Like, it was mostly just like hang out with this person until I realized that they are preventing me from hooking up with other people, and then I bail, right? It was, I mean, it's a toxic way to live, and that's how you wind up being alone just permanently. So, whenever I got to be, I guess it was like, what was it? Man, I would even say like, so whenever the accident happened, there were quite a lot of things that got really pulled away from me. I would say number one, once you lose all sense of like your self-materialism and everything, right? Like your face, you go from being, I would have called myself back then solid 8, to, having to deal with something like that. It changes your perspective on the way that you deal with the world, right? Alright. So, it changes the way that you deal with the world. Like, the way that you view the world, the way that you are engaging with people, things that you appreciate, whatever. Now, I think what I would say was starting to just appreciate people doing something kind just for the sake of doing something kind, right? Not because they thought like, I want to do a good thing because that gets me good people points, right? I think that this is kind of a critique I have of the way that a lot of Christians view their religion, is like, you're constantly earning Jesus points to maybe go to heaven, right? Unless you believe that you get saved and suddenly you get 1,000,000 Jesus points in there and you're a shoo-in, but like, trying to do something because you just genuinely want good to happen is like something that I think got pushed out of my mind whenever I got to be like 18, 19, all the way up until I was 20. I guess it's 22. Yeah. And then it was seeing a constant stream of people like doctors or volunteers or who the hell ever, because of that situation, just kind of come to my side and like, so a part of that was like, I just kind of had to stop giving a shit what people thought of me, because people are going to think what they're going to think of me, right? Yeah, good deeds are hard, but that's okay. They're worth doing. Yeah. Doing something just out of the sake of doing something kind for somebody, like, even if it's like, you know what, you're doing really well. Say you just got like a raise or something like that. Go to a restaurant. And I don't know, you see some older couple buy their meal. It's something like that, right? Whatever. It's crazy how like, and buy their meal and don't tell them about it. Whatever you do, don't like, oh God, nothing bugs me worse. Like, okay, here's the difference, right? Here's the difference between a transactional good deed and a non-transactional good deed, all right? So, genuine and transactional, here we go. A genuine good deed. Hey, you know what? There's an older couple over there. I don't know. I'm gonna buy their meal. And then you fucking you buy their meal and then you leave. Now, the bad way to do that is to buy their meal and then go up to them and say, I bought your dinner for you. Transactional good deeds are put on YouTube. There you go. Boom. You want to know the reason why all this like fake charity shit bothers me so much on YouTube? Is the fact that these are all made in order to generate more money. What can this do for me? If I make this video on this charity that I am donating all this money to, therein, it will earn me more good people points. Anonymity purifies motive. Yes, there you go. Yeah, if you do it right, no one will know you did anything at all. Actually, that's a fucking great Futurama quote. God damn, you still need to see that episode.
I know, I need to watch the
Bender talks to God.
Yes.
Oh, that is like one of the best episodes of TV ever.
I know, the scene you showed me
Yeah.
is amazing.
Oh, it's so good.
Just golly. Whoever wrote that deserves something.
Yeah, I think Matt Groening actually won an award over that show. Or, well, over that episode in particular. As a Christian, I agree with your critique of some Christians. Learning to learn grace and learn Jesus points flies in the face of, grace. It's a really bad look. I mean, I don't know if this is going to drive people away or anything like that, but just to let you all know, hey, I'm a Christian, all right? I hate evangelicals probably more than atheists do because of what the shit evangelicals make people think of people that are actual Christians, all right? So, what about Vendor becoming the universe? Yeah, you're right. Yes. So, okay. So viewing things, let me see. Okay. If you feel like maybe you're being creepy or something like that, I would say try to look at the way that you are viewing what you want out of conversations or what you want out of relationships with people, right? So, whenever I stopped viewing a lot of social interactions as something I was going to get, like, what am I going to get out of my friendship with this person? Then it started to feel like I was just learning to appreciate people way more. I'm really lucky that quite a lot of people from where I went to college, my first time, seem to have actually a pretty decent opinion of me because, like, there was a guy that you met the other day that was like, oh yeah, Taron, great guy. And I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, it was, yeah. So, like, yes. Well, and he was easy.
He was wonderful.
He's a genuinely great human being. Yeah.
Oh, I picked up no bad vibes.
No, the guy was absolutely 100% just great guy. Yeah. So, so after, so after all that, so viewing relationships as potentially transactional, what am I going to get out of this, right? If you're thinking that often, and really trying to observe the way why are Christians in the USA so crazy?
Great question.
Yeah, we've also been trying to figure that out. So you feel like the way that I just said an important piece of information that makes the way you look at life much easier. Well, I mean, there's.
I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, there's still work. You know, there's.
I think easier is wrong.
Don't ask the questions that have no answers.
No, philosophy.
No, is the
I know.
yeah, it was about something earlier, but yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, here's a real good one. All right. I love this idea. There's you can always contribute something to a conversation, sure. Like there's a difference between contributing to a conversation and derailing it. And what I mean by that is respect who's in control in the conversation. The easiest place to take notice of how this works out is in a classroom. 9 times out of 10, the person that is in control of the conversation and flow that's happening in a classroom is the teacher. 90% of the time, all right? Sometimes the kid may be up giving a speech or something. Cool. Well, they're doing that still under the control of the teacher who is telling them it is your spot in the conversation right now, right? Now, usually what I mean by this is like, you do not need to be the star of the show in every conversation. You don't need to be the guy that has the witty response to everything. You don't need to put that pressure on yourself. You do not need to be thinking so hard about what is the funny thing to say here, what is the charming thing to say here. Life is not a series of dialogue options that you would see presented in like Fallout. It's not as if you say something, this is the right thing to say here, or this is the right thing to say here, suddenly this person is going to tell you there's a settlement over there that needs your help, right? So, like, the only class you had that had any real control as a student was history. There. Yeah. But what I mean by this is, in abstract, all conversations have a flow. Now, I mean, who's directing the conversation in this relationship right here, right? I'm talking to you through this piece of plastic right here across thousands of miles of cable, yet I'm the one who's at least got 26 of y'all in here that are talking. So I'm in control of this conversation. If I wanted to move it to, like, say, I don't know, I want to talk about Barbara Streisand in 4 minutes, I can do that. Whatever. I pull up a new screen, we start talking about Barbara Streisand. Whatever. I'm in control of this conversation here. So, like, the scorekeeper in Jeopardy said you couldn't keep count. Or you couldn't answer. So, yeah, quick set a timer. Oh, shit. Jesus, Apollo. Jeez, scared the piss out of me, dude. So, letting people have time in the conversation to finish their thoughts. This can be like, if someone's giving an explanation, taking the time to recognize, like, hey, like, yeah, they've got the control right now. I find a lot of people that feel like they have some pretty bad social interactions are people I often find interrupting. People that I find that wind up more, people that I find that wind up a bit more, I guess feeling like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
I don't know. I will say, I mean.
Are you gonna eat the rest of that?
No. Always try not to interrupt, but some of us do on accident by getting excited. And, like, still gotta learn that, like, you gotta reel it back, but you don't always mean. Like now. No, I'm kidding. Well,
I mean, yeah.
I'm kidding. But still.
Today in shutting up and sitting down is good, actually. Yeah. So, like,
yes.
people always appreciate, here's a big tip I found out, all right? People love talking about themselves. What you can do with that is, like, and this isn't a form of manipulation. Don't feel bad for doing this, okay? If you want to genuinely start forming relationships with some people, ask questions about what's going on with them, not just necessarily what is on your mind right now. How can you get this person interested in the thing you want to talk about? Start asking them about things like, you know, hey, whenever you were a kid, what was the one thing you're, or even funny, who was the weird kid at your school? Or, oh god, what was the big drama at your high school? What, like...
I always just ask, like, I start out with, I know it sounds silly, but literally, what's your favorite color, and, like, how many siblings do you have? Where did you grow up? Like,
You know who I think would be really good at this? Just, like, a talk about, like, opening up and becoming a bit more social, even if you feel like...
Oh, I can.
Well, yeah, I think actually Maples would be, like... Maples just seems like she understands... I don't know why...
Oh, and Jess.
Yeah, like... Ask them if they've tried Pathfinder. Jordan, go fuck yourself. But see, part of this is... oh, there's another thing. You know what really helped me out? Get to the point of where I feel more confident? Self-depreciating humor. Being able to laugh at myself. Being able to take a joke and, like, just be cool with it, right? Yeah. And see, here's the thing.
You don't have to do that to, like... that too.
Well, sure, but, like, I genuinely feel like learning about a bit more self-depreciating humor, especially as a guy that has an eye patch, and being able to, like, if someone says, like, wow, are you a pirate? And I go, like, hey, go fuck yourself. Hey, okay, well, I burned a bridge there, all right? I pretty clearly made it to where I'm like, that person, later, like, I'm not dealing with you, right? Or if I'm just like, yeah, whatever, like, okay, one definitely has a different impact to it, right? Now, it's different if some, like, drunk asshole at a bar comes up and grabs my iPad and he's like, Apache, whatever. No, that guy, I tell, go fuck yourself. Now, the other person who's like, maybe if it's a kid and they're like, a pirate, when mommy is here, a pirate, which, yes, I've gotten this shit constantly. You came here from the bottom down that one's discussion. Funny. So, wait, do I need to drag a gallon of syrup all the way to Oklahoma?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think it may be in reference to something I said earlier, but I don't. I'll give you a haha for now because I don't know what that might be in reference to. But, so, like, earlier, just now, right? Jordan gave me a hard time. Ask him if they tried Pathfinder. He's giving me shit. I give him shit. I say go fuck yourself, right? Whatever. So, we do this because, like, I've interacted with Jordan. I get good vibes off Jordan. I know that Jordan knows if I say go fuck yourself, Jordan, he knows I don't mean that, right? He knows I don't actually mean, like, I don't want to talk. I'm giving him shit. He's giving me shit, right? So, Retired Divas Assassin. I don't know what all these acronyms and stuff are. I said Maple earlier. I don't know what this means. What?
Amanda Maples. You said Maples?
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
Gotcha. Okay. No, there's a friend of ours called Amanda Maples that because they share a name, we call her Maples. So, yeah, I do know this. See, there you go. There are plenty of people that I know in the community that, like, I have to talk to in a certain way. I have to make sure to phrase things maybe a little bit more delicately, or I'm able to read a situation, right? And I seriously think that part of that came from being able to, like, just kind of laugh at myself. It's weird, but, like, being able to know, like, I always felt like I had to have other people laughing at me whenever I was a little bit younger. And because of that, what I realized made people laugh at me was if I acted like a jackass. Quite literally, actually. Sometimes it was like I would do the thing that was, like, dangerous or, like, oh yeah.
That's why you're so, like, you're just used to doing the, like, crazy destruct. I've always been like, man, where does that come from? Like, because it makes people laugh.
Well, sometimes.
How funny.
I know nowadays, like, if nowadays it was more like I was making a joke intentionally at my expense,
Right.
or doing something, succumbing to peer pressure as a form of like, I want these people to like me, so I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, you remember that episode of Gravity Falls where they had the fat bunny that they were like, if we just say his name constantly, he'll do whatever we want him to.
Yeah.
And so they're like, Chad. And he's like, I'll do whatever you guys want if you keep saying my name. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't have a personality outside of, I was the guy that did the stupid shit
Crowd.
because people thought it was funny.
Right.
Right? So,
That even happens in the office. Andy starts hurting himself because that he's trying to get in good with the manager, and the manager is funny.
oh, yeah. Yep. Side note, nice shirt. Oh, the Menzo Baranzan? Yeah. You sly dogs, you got me monologuing. We're almost on 7 hours. I'm probably gonna wrap up.
I have
soon,
Pokemon socks, Pikachu, and Meowth.
Oh, we're on a thing.
Sorry.
Uh,
They said about your shirt, and it made
shit, where was I with that? Okay,
so, like,
oh,
stuff.
yes, okay. Figuring out what it is you can do that excites you, gives you a passion, right? And what I mean is, like, this can be a hobby, but it's also important to recognize that how you're engaging with the hobby is also affecting your mental health. This is a big reason why I was always like, I think these tangents are really good. You need to go make some medical. Hey, we'll see you later, Nikolai. What Pokemon type would I be a gym leader for? Bug. So, yeah, I started out with Scyther back in first edition, and then I think Joltik is my favorite newer one. And then, yeah, I'd be a bug type. I don't even, I'm not like a spider guy. I'm not into bugs, but bug type Pokemon are really cool.
Yeah, those were for you anyway.
Yeah, I even used Golisopod, even though he was kind of bad. I thought his design was so cool.
No, that's what I do with cute ones. I'm like,
Yeah.
I know you suck, but you're cute, so.
So, like, there's also another channel I would recommend that you check out who actually handles quite a bit of these like, I maybe feel like I'm a little too terminally online. I maybe feel like I'm not great at socializing with people. I feel like I was cooler, or like I just had basic social skills. And that channel, some of you are probably pretty already aware of this guy because the work he's doing on Twitch is fantastic, and the fact that he is doing this on YouTube as well now. Yes.
Oh, he's.
Hey. Wait, what was that? Okay. I feel like I just read somewhere. Okay. So, this is Dr. K, Healthy Gamer GG. If you are feeling like if you're feeling like there is a social issue that like maybe you're not really well adjusting to, or maybe you are dealing with something like, he answers extremely difficult questions. Like, Dr. K, I am autistic. I don't feel like I have the ability to meet somebody that will be a potential soulmate, a potential forever person. Because of this, it's led to a deep depression. I have not been able to recover from it, whatever. This guy is... oh, hey, later, Sheena. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Have a good night. The few things you've seen from him are fantastic. I would recommend taking it light. I think some of his more watched videos happen around the Wreckful situation. So, Yeah, struggling with school. I'm not living life, I'm just existing. Why ADHD is linked with addiction. This is all specifically, okay, in regards to ADHD. He was, if I'm remembering this right, yeah, okay. So, give it some time before you would get into something like the Wreckful situation. For those of you that don't know, Wreckful was a WoW content creator that committed suicide. It was, well, I mean, it is a real big deal. Whenever this happened, Dr. K was one of the last people, I think, online that he was featured in a video with, that he really talked with. So this one comes with a lot of weight going to it. But all of his other content, if you are like, why you're not living your life, it sounds like a bunch of self-help bullshit, but legit, this guy is one of the only authentic self-help guys you will find online. Dr. K is awesome. Please go check him out if you're feeling like maybe you've got a social issue. Yeah, this is not dating. Why Tinder legitimately just doesn't work. Why your Tinder match is not going to date you. The truth about incels. He has a workshop where he brought on 5 incels just to talk about why is it that you feel like, number 1, sex is even so important that you need to make it a part of your identity. Number 2, that this is a thing that you will never be able to achieve because whatever. And then number 3, why is it even a goal for you? Why is it that this is the one thing that overtakes absolutely every aspect of your life? And he just breaks down and diagnoses like what may lead somebody to that mindset, right? Seriously, great channel. Also pushes his pseudoscientific religious beliefs and uses them as a core of his practice. I will push back on that. He only discusses this in the form of Buddhist meditation, as a form of someone spending time simply enjoying the fact that, or I guess rather taking in the fact that they may have had some kind of a breakthrough, or they have something that they need to contemplate on, and he gives them the breathing room to just sit and think about that for a moment. His caste system beliefs? I don't know specifically about that. I don't know about speaking on that. His version of humors? I don't know anything about... I have never heard him say anything that I took as like a, wow, this guy is peddling some pretty odd ideas of spiritualism in this, or yeah. But yeah, trust me, there's a lot of real good that you can get out of going and checking out some of his stuff. But I have now been streaming for just under 7 hours. I just think he handled the situation poorly and doesn't have enough credentials to be doing mental health online. I don't know. I've maybe seen too many people burned by BetterHelp. I like to see what vids have that. It seems off-brand. Wait. You think he handled the situation poorly and he doesn't have enough credentials to be doing mental health online? Isn't he like... Didn't he get his PhD from Harvard? I think he's legit. University of Texas, Tufts University for his MD. His name is Ella Canolja. Medical practice. Okay, MPH. So he's not a doctor. Well, no. But, I mean, he calls himself Dr. K. That gives the impression that he's actually, like, rather than one that just, like, gives help. But, you know. Continue support. I thought he said at one point I could swear I've heard, at least, he went to Harvard. it's practicing medicine outside of a hospital environment. If he was giving out prescriptions, that might be a thing. He's doing therapy sessions. And live streaming it to 10K viewers with the express consent of the person that wants to come on and do that. Maybe look around for all the controversies he's been involved in. I mean, I'll check it out, but this guy's been pretty squeaky clean from what I remember. Therapy is a medical treatment that you don't okay. Practicing medicine does not require a PhD to do. And I think some of his clients, quote unquote, aren't compromised. He had to say that the live streams cannot be taken as therapy.
That doesn't mean it's not.
Oh, he has an MD from Tufts University. Oh, MD. I thought. Okay, I was thinking masters. He is a doctor of medicine. Okay. Okay. So in terms of therapy and streaming it online, if somebody is coming to a session and they know that, like, yeah, this is going to be online, whatever, and they give the express consent or anything like that, I don't really think that the onus is on him.
No, because you would have to sign something. But like, if that were an opportunity, I would absolutely do that, because I think talking about tough subjects, no matter if you're a therapist or like, I think that talking to other people about hard times, that helps people. And so, like, I would not feel like I was getting, like, lambasted online or, like, my life played online just because, like, I would feel like I was helping someone. So don't just assume that this guy is taking advantage of their stories.
It definitely is on him. Patient consent doesn't excuse you from malpractice. Now that's a fucking leap right there.
Yeah,
that's a real hot take about someone I genuinely think is just trying to do some goddamn good out there.
Yeah, because therapy is very expensive. It's not available to everyone. So things like this.
Well, I mean, if it was somebody who's streaming it because they're like, as long as you let me stream it, it's free therapy.
Right.
Then I'd be like, oh, that's a little sketch.
Right.
But I mean, as far as I've been able to tell, man, the guy's just been trying to do good out there. I mean, I don't know. I'll check into it tonight because apparently there's like 2 of you out in here that are saying he's.
Like, man,
yeah, I've gotten.
helped a lot.
I feel like I've gotten some genuinely great, like, at least somewhat of inspiration out of his stuff.
For sure.
I'll
be like,
yeah, I would be incredibly shocked to hear that Dr. K got into something sketchy, but anyways, all right, that's over 7 hours. I'm gonna clock out. All right, so I'm gonna work on that a little bit more off stream. I think tomorrow. What's going on tomorrow? Thursday the 7th. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow. I don't think I've got anything going on until Saturday. So, more work going on tomorrow. Anyways, that is going to be me off here. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Good rest. Huge shout out to my Patreon sponsors. Thank you all so much for helping me keep the lights on around here. A coffee and my blood. Y'all are absolute heroes. And hey, yeah, if you're watching the VOD, subscribe if you haven't already. He did residency at Harvard. I knew I had heard that somewhere. There we go. All right. All right, that's me out. Anyways, guys, come join up in the Discord if you haven't already. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Goodbye. Have good nights. Sleep tight.